Hi, everybody. This is Allison from AllyKat Creations. How are you? Please like, share, subscribe, and hype to my channel if you haven't done so already. And if you get anything from my work, a connected dot, an epiphany, a mind explosion, a new book to read, a new author to explore, artwork to create, please consider supporting my work. All the links are at the bottom of the description, but they're not just my links. Divine Sunflower Tarot, Michael Zinn, Arnie Layton, Fluid Pour Patriot, Mr. Scott, that's always in the chat, Mr. Moderator there. Go check out their amazing work. Subscribe to their channels. Check out their websites. I support people who support me. It's Amish mindset, and let's spread the smiles and calm. Check out my website, AllyKatCreations211.com, where you could see paintings and hyper-realistic drawings and pyramids and skulls and all kind of candles. Oh my, go check it out. If you're interested in purchasing anything, please email me because I do everything privately. And then lastly, I have channel memberships. That is where all of my beautiful friends that's our channel members get to have special emojis. They get oracle card readings every weekend. They get entered into my raffles. So 3D gets one free entry, 4D gets two free entries. And 4D gets to work with me in the background. Episode 3 is in the midway section. We're getting there, folks. I'm working my tushy off constantly. Internet's been on and off once again, so it's been a little frustrating trying to get things done, but I just want to say thank you for your patience. But at best this weekend, I will be announcing what will be raffled off for the end of the month for Friday Night Live. I'm excited. And one of the places gets a t-shirt. We get to twin one day, I promise. It's read books, stay kind, and be weird. Hi, I have to have coffee first. That was a mouthful. Hi, everybody. Hi, Miss Leah L. Sunray herself, amazing soul. And we have Scott and Gwenly. Hi, Miss Charlene. Hi, Miss Ashmaya. Hi, you beautiful souls. Welcome on in. Hi, Walter. I don't know what that was. I just heard a sound. Okay. Okay. Lots to talk about. Lots to talk about. When I get a little notification that something came to my door, I have to get it. So, do you remember I told you my teacher got me a flamingo? Well, Allison already had one on the way. So, I finished the Lego flamingo. I finished it. Woo! It's a Lego flamingo. But Lego Flamingo is not alone. Lego Flamingo also has Mr. Dragon, but also has Unicorn. This doesn't do a good job at bending, I promise. And it doesn't like to stay in its little perch. But it's a unicorn. It stays up this way. So yeah, it's a little bit of a disaster on its little stand here. If it would like to stay, that'd be great. Mr. Mrs. Unicorn. We'll just leave it like that. But yeah, little that unicorn's a little pain in the tushy. But I also got Buckshot's daughter, a flamingo. It's coming to the house, but it's also not, I have it at my house. I have other stuff coming for her that's flamingo. She's turning 16, guys. And knowing circumstances, I went ahead and I'm going to be mailing it out. If my car works, car started today, I'm going to unbolt it and take it off the battery overnight, and then I'm going to charge my battery. But have you, I'm getting to that post office no matter what. And she's getting a Sweet 16 present. She's getting flamingos. And her and Buckshot could build the flamingo together. It's not that hard. Um, Hi Keith. Yeah, this is pretty cool. I gotta take a picture for my teacher. It's pretty cool. She bought this for me, and I happened to get one. Look, the tail moves, and I could change the head direction. There's a lot you could do with this. But I figured it's take a picture it's sunset, right? Anywho, so Buckshot is gonna get hopefully a package from me, uh, wishing his daughter, Miss Juliana, a happy sweet 16. It's a big thing for girls to be 16. It was for me at least. I don't know if they do sweet 16s anymore. Uh, I'm happy you won. You see, Walter won a pyramid. He's one of the channel members, and he won the last raffle. I'm excited. I don't know what I'm raffling off just yet. Um, so much. In literally the last hour. Um, the last hour today, guys, I'm sitting and finishing up the flamingo. I had a conversation with Mr. Curtis from Cali, who is just having a beautiful time in Kentucky. I go eat some dinner, lunch, brunch, whatever you want to call it. And little Thor came to my window. He lost weight. And he has a new injury in his ear. I don't think that's a clippy. Usually they do this hop. But little Thor came. My baby came. Little Thor came. And he came really for a short little time. Hi, Arnie. Short little time. Oh my God. Oh, Gwenly, thank you. I hope when Buckshot does come on, his daughter's birthday is not until next week. That's why I'm like, Amazon. I was gonna get the Amazon package out today. I was waiting and waiting and waiting and waiting because I got a card with the flamingo. Thankfully, she doesn't watch, but I got this really big pop-up flamingo card for her. I got her like a flamingo-esque bead bracelet and the Lego kit. It's not much, but it's the thought that counts. And I just wanted to, cheer her up. I don't know what Buckshot plans on doing with her, but I said, look, it's a daddy-daughter build. You could do it with her. And it's a flamingo and it's freaking sick. So, trying to do something different. it's hard. I remember when I was 16, I had a sweet 16. I had a mosh pit. I was mosh pitting at my sweet 16. I was wearing a blue, navy blue gown, and I had the astrology theme. I had sun, moon, and stars, and it was pretty. I know that the other cats that have been clipped, it's more on the top. I know Ethan, my cat Ethan was clipped. Um, it doesn't look like, I don't know. The Indiana's freaking bizarre because Freya has a tattoo in her ear. They usually tattoo the ear, not necessarily clip. But I'm so glad he came. Like that, the like ridiculous old lady tears was like trying not to come back. I did the video will be out in the morning. I did video, but I already had Freya this afternoon, so I'm like I'm not gonna double short and bother everybody with it because it's little Thor. So little Thor did come. I made a flamingo. My internet has been back again, funky wonky. But I'm just navigating. I'm not complaining. It's Mercury in the microwave, pre-shadow, and that shit's on preheat. And shit goes down. I make a flamingo. So my internet was on and off earlier. Hopefully it should be fine. Crossing my fingers. Jeez Louises. Jeez Louises. Let's look at the Schumann residence. I haven't looked at it today. I have not looked at the Schumann today. It doesn't want to load. There it goes. We're in a boring blob. We had a little purge overnight. It was, did anybody sleep? I'm not sleeping at night. Eh, eh. Electromagnetic background is high as a kite as always. Eh. Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's the top, like where his ear is tipped, it's not top. And I mean, he's been getting into scraps. He's really like very, very thin. So I'm not sure what's going on. I'm just hoping he didn't eat the tuna. I put water downstairs. I'm starting to get flies and bees and other types of bees and ants and stuff. So I put the water downstairs as normal. That's what I always do. Hopefully he's drinking. And I put it out for all, but the raccoons are gonna take it in because they like to wash their hands in it, and then the water goes bad. Chicken bok bok, chicken bok bok. Chicken. It's chicken bok bok. And then I had a really good shirt. Oh, another funny shirt, and they sent me the wrong kind of shirt. But I'm keeping the shirt because it's something I can actually wear to work. The one that I wanted to wear today, because my energy's been a little funky. Um, Throat punch. I'm just in a funky mood. Ooh, elbow punch in the throat. Yeah, so I I definitely was a little disappointed that I did not get that shirt in the mail. I got some uplifting shirt in the mail. It was cute. Did not order it, but I can wear it to work. It's okay. All is well. It was $2. Once again, cheap. Cheapy, cheapy, cheapy. Mazel tov. So, guys, what in the energy is going on? I haven't been sleeping. Have you? I have not been sleeping. And let me just tell you what. Let me tell you what. What happens tomorrow and the 21st? Let's just see. Some okay, it is on Father's Day. Summer is officially on the 21st. In other places, it's the 20th. Does it actually matter? The energy is where it's going to be at. And that will definitely ring a ding ding us into Cancer season. Cry us a river. My cards 10 stops away. Woo hoo! I was going to get that funny shirt too. Mm-hmm. I'm crazy. But this ring a ding true. The solstice is bringing your harvest so that you can blossom into your rebirth. The solstice gateway is supporting you in building your reality from the ground up. The goddess is guiding this process, showing you the way to obtain the life you desire for yourself. Yes, the longest day of the year. And you know, what's interesting when I keep reading the word harvest, it throws me back to the law of one. Ra says harvesting all the effing time in the law of one. It's the harvest. They're harvesting souls. It's the ascension process. It's like plucking out the souls, the blooms of the roses to move on up. Even though we're bringing it back down. So it's just an interesting thing. I know last night I had crap sleep. Hi, Kim. Crap sleep. Shit. It was shit. But Spirit woke me up and I remember this dream even now. It was me formulating the very first book of Little Thor and Freya, and I was a little confused because I had it set in my mind of how Little Thor and Freya met, but it wants to go to Little Thor and Freya seeing ghosts and dealing with them. So now I'm going to recapitulate and get that storyboarded out and then write it. That's my task this week. Yeah, my dreams have been retrogradish. I'm not happy with that. Retrogradish. And also, yesterday, Michael Zinn had a phenomenal, Arnie was in the chat for this one, a phenomenal medium, Angela, who I also had a dream that, but here's my problem when I talk to mediums. I might actually go through with this. I'm not sure yet because it's only a half-hour call that she does. Mediums don't like to stay on the phone with me for just a half hour. There's no way. Zero. Because I know how to call in everybody to talk through the medium. And I have specific things, and that's where I need to plot out like what takes precedence at this time in my life for her to answer those questions via my parents or my other entities. Oh, I listened to it after I did the Blavatsky reading. I did listen to it. It was really cute. Miss Divine Sunflower Tarot does these little candlelight stories. It was really cute. Ghost story yesterday. Definitely go check it out on her channel. Arnie, let me tell you what. I sitting and listening to her last night only validates even more for what I say. And we all perceive reality differently, and we're allowed to see the world the way we view it. And I'm not taking that away from anybody, but the truths, the descriptions that she brings forward is very much the same thing I say. So it's nice to know in many ways that there's other people, and that's our mission for a lot of us, is to say it, you in a different frequency perhaps, or in different mechanisms and phraseology, but we're all saying the same thing. Her especially validated so much. Bananas. It blew me away. She was phenomenal. Go Michael Zinn's channel is also linked in my description. When this live is over, you can go check his channel out. It's on his YouTube channel. Phenomenal interview last night with Angela. She is a real deal. And I only know that because I was reading her energy. And then I had a dream that I did call her. The first thing I said is, I don't know how much you charge after the first half hour. And the reason why I say that, I don't mind paying people. There is other things that when a medium works with me, my guides work with them and open them up more. Well, I'm glad, I mean, divine timing, Arnie, divine timing. Um, my God, the medium that transcended, he's no longer with us in physicality. My guides drew me to him. He was working in Staten Island. I went to the shop and he was so blown away by what he was getting. It helped him open more of his abilities up. The next time I got to Zoom with him, he didn't even charge me because he was getting so expanded and having a better understanding of his process. The third time I was with him was the last time, and it was so profound that it went over for 2 hours. Like, so I have an ability that I mean, I'm not consciously doing it. It's upstairs helping them obviously communicate to me, but it's also helping them see a bigger picture, if that makes sense. Yeah, she's phenomenal. She's phenomenal. And I'm not discrediting any other mediums and stuff, but like I tapped into her energy and wowie wow wow. Bananas. It was pretty good. And while we have Arnie here, I don't know if she put it up. Let's see. She did, she did. Hang on, folks. So tomorrow, me, Arnie, Buckshot are going to be together. We're going to be together on Ripples of Waves. Make sure you are going here. I'll hit the like. The biggest illusion, separation. Choose your timeline. Yes, me, Arnie, we're the A team. Buckshot and Miss Janine are going to be on tomorrow. I want to say it's probably 6 Eastern, 5 Central, or it could be less than that. I don't know. I don't see the time on here. But yeah, 5 p.m. Central for me. So come and check us out. That will also be in the link section when this live is done. Yeah, last week, what was it? Was it Wednesday when I did the Oracle card reading? I was in a portal. I went through a portal. I was feeling so, and I mean, obviously, women shit is happening. It's hard to decipher. You know, crap, but hey. Oh no, Kitty Demolition. Oh no. Oh no. That's not good. Yeah, thank you for putting that out there. Yeah, Michael's amazing. I have to try his Oracle card, tarot card app that he's making. It's live and he lets me beta test it because I know how to get the API keys and I can play. I'm really excited. That was a really good show on his channel, so go check it out. I was just like yesterday. I was like, this is awesome. I feel this chick. I feel her. And you know what? It's always these Italian ladies that really like I get like stuck with. I love it. Yay! I wanted it. I was looking for a Lego mermaid kit. Um I have to I might chat GPT Freya and Little Thor with mermaids because the creative studio I used made them interesting, but not like the way I wanted it. So we'll figure it out. But yeah. Wonder Words is where he did the poster for you, I think, Kim. Wonder Words. He put out he just messaged me the other day. But I didn't have internet. Like this is like the problem. Like between Janine, she put out her own Akashic Oracle card thing. I tried to go on it, my internet went down. And I'm not faulting her for that. Uh but there it is. It's Etheria cardmaster.com. That's what he just sent me the link to play around with. So yeah, that's the one. I did a whole bunch of books, and then he caught on there was some issues when I did it. So he's going back and reconfiguring a few things. Where is it? Cosmic Cats Create. I really like this one. So I like paper quilling. I haven't done it. Hi, Stephen. I haven't ever done paper quilling. It's where you fold the paper up and you make designs from it. But I do that kind of with yarn. But I added on to in his app, you can use different artistic styles, and I used paper quilling with neon lights. And that's what I got. Phenomenal. But there is a couple of things he was saying he had to work on for me to test that again. So I go in and try to help people just like I do with it's the same thing with 4D, my membership. I do a test drive and see what makes sense, what doesn't make sense, if people like it, if people think it's too much, overwhelming. Ah! And then I go back and edit it and then I present it to all you guys. So it's a very similar process. Um, but the API key is a pain in the tushy to figure it out. It is. It's a pain. If you don't know what you're doing, it is a pain in the tushy. Chicken! Buck buck! Chicken chicken! Buck buck! Okay. Yes. So Little Thor came, really freaking excited. Schumann Resonance is a blah. I made Flamingo, and Flamingo stuff is almost here. How many more stops? I also have another surprise for myself. I treated myself. 2 stops away. All right, when I get a little, it's here, I have to run and get it because I got something on sale. I will show you when I unbox it. I will unbox it for all of you because I can't fucking wait to build it. Hi guys. So yeah, I will be on with Janine, Arnie. We're the A team and Buckshot tomorrow. Don't forget to check us out. And I'm sure me and Arnie are going to tackle the unity consciousness thing full-fledged because that's what Spirit has been bringing me nonstop recently. I mean, it's always been in the forefront, but it's been hiding in the background. But now it's becoming more and more. The hammer is coming down. The gravel is being shook. We need to unify. And today, this is a monumental. Hang on, I have to holy crap. I have to get this to go a little. I can't read this. Okay, now I can share it. All right, guys. To all the Taurians out there, my apologies. I just had Chiron in Aries for 42 fucking years in my sign. Adios for a little bit. Ugh. Not that Chiron is bad, but okay. Friday, June 19th, Chiron, the wounded healer, enters Taurus for the first time since 1984. Fucking shit, bro. My whole life. I've been in a wounded energy my whole life. Ah! Chiron in Taurus begins a powerful healing journey around self-worth, money, and abundance. And it genuinely has the potential to change everything. Be opened. Be opened. I am worthy of love, abundance, and everything good life has to offer. My worth is not something I prove, it is something I am already. I already am. I am healing my relationship with money, with myself, and what I deserve. Everything I need is already flowing toward me. I already have it. I am enough. I have always been enough. Affirm yes. So here's this is where Chiron is actually steering us to heal in the better, beautiful ways and not in the Aryan fuck life way. Okay. It's going to retrograde back into Aries. So let's just take this time. All of us. I have Taurus place, a lot of Taurus placements. Let's usher this healing in because it needs to be healed. The survivor mentality, the lack mindset, the shadow work we haven't tackled with in and around abundance doesn't necessarily mean money. Abundance is what do you have enough of? And sometimes we feel like we don't have enough food, we don't have enough resources, we don't have enough people in our lives, we don't have this, we don't have that. Lack, 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 lack. This is our time to heal this so we could propel forward with the energy that is incoming, that's already here. We just gotta flow. We gotta roll it with the homies. This is major. So this is major for at least myself because I know Chiron isn't necessarily stationed. Actually, let me see. In my birth charters, because I'm blind, I'll tell you what planet Chiron is in for me, but still placed in Aries, it still affects Aries in a lot of ways. My Chiron, oh, it's in Taurus. Yes. Let's heal this bitch. My Chiron is in Taurus. Um So it's like now double sauce. It's double sauce. This is doubling up on the wounded healer, the wounded warrior, the wounded in Aries to the let's heal this bitch. Don't take it as a negative thing. Take it as something you need to learn how to work with. And I don't care if you're a millionaire, we all have to have a better relationship with our energetic field when it comes to abundance, prosperity, and money. Even though we could say it's evil. Sure, it can be when you intend it to be that way. Obviously, we need it. We still need it. We're in third dimensional bodies. It's still a part of our economy. We got to work with it. So yeah, Chiron is now in Taurus, which is another aspect that I got to heal. Great. Always healing. It doesn't end, guys. It does not end. None of this ends. We got source message. The way you make decisions has drastically changed. You no longer decide based on your traumas and your fears. You face your life through the lens of prosperity and peace, expecting the best while preparing for anything less. This is a whole new mindset. It's new. Let me know if you have experienced this yet. An entirely new way of being. The old you wouldn't recognize this authentically raw version of yourself, but it would be impressed. The places you're going exceed any expectations you could have ever had for yourself. Now, let's get it. Let's go get it. Hop on the unicorn. Hop on the unicorn. Let's go get it. I can hop on my dragon too. Let's go get it. But for reals, I don't know how many of you have you noticed the way in which you are presenting yourself to the world is different. Your mindset's changing slowly, not dramatically, but stuff that used to stress you out no longer does. Someone actually did that for me for free. And it's a free site. I did my chart. Patrick, happy birthday! Happy birthday, Patrick! Woo! Happy birthday! Happy birthday, Patrick! Woohoo! You got balloons for me. But let's just ask ourselves. Happy incarnation anniversary. You're here. Pray gives you hugs. Ask yourself, has your mindset changed? Has your perceptions changed? I know mine has. I'm not stressing. I ain't stressing. Oh, goody two shoes, guys. I will be right back because my package came with amazing surprises. Hold on. I will be right back. I'm back. I'm going to mute because this is probably going to be really loud. Well, have a really fun day partying, mister. Have fun. Have a good party, Mr. Patrick. You are appreciated, my friend. It's a flamingo bracelet with the charm. It's a flamingo bracelet with the charm. It's a flamingo plug-in. A nightlight. I don't want to open it. Oh, can I? It's a little dented. I'm a little pissed. Guys, who wouldn't want this for their Sweet 16? So I got a box set up. That has to get boxed up. Holy crap. I thought so. Listen, my heart goes out to people And for what it's worth, I am excited to build this. It's a tuxedo cat! It is. Charlene, you're absolutely right. Tuxedo cat! I'm so excited! Okay, that thing is so ridiculously expensive. Like, redonkulous. It's like $100-something. I got it for 40. Allison knows how to Jew it up. Bye, Arnie. Have fun. I am so excited to box up Buckshot stuff, and hopefully the car will work tomorrow to get over to the post office so I can send it off to Princess. Yeah, she's at the end of the week, the 28th. It's her sweet 16. So I'm trying to do nice and lift her spirits up. But yeah, we'll now forever have a Morgan and Freya bombing happening all the time because that cat's going up here somewhere. Um, it's huge. It's huge. I got that on like a ridiculous, redonkulous price. And actually for me, when my power goes out and the drawing thing doesn't want to happen, like I like sitting and putting it together. It's a good meditation. So anybody that can get a good deal on those kits, it's nice to just build. I like building. It's fun. But then we'll have a co-host, Kitty Lego, Freya, and rest in peace, Morgan. Chilling out somewhere. Maybe where Baby Dragon is like still sleeping. June 19th, the universe is saying there is a heaviness moving through many hearts right now. I know that for sure for me. A tiredness that sleep does not seem to cure. That's also me. A grief that has no single name. I'm not in grief. I'm gonna say that. I'm not feeling. The tiredness and my heart feeling heavy, yes. A sorrow that arrives not only from personal experiences, but from witnessing the collective human journey unfold around us. Many are finding themselves face to face with truths they once avoided. Old wounds are surfacing. Relationships, careers, beliefs, and identities are being quietly examined beneath the surface. What once felt certain may now feel uncertain. What once felt comfortable may no longer fit. Rather than seeing this as a sign that something is wrong, consider that this may be a sign that something deep within is awakening. As we move through the energies of the summer solstice and toward the Lionsgate portal, we enter a season of illumination. Light has a way of revealing what has been hidden, not to punish us, but to free us. And if you can't come to an awareness of why your heart feels heavy and why the sleep is like you were exhausted, you're upgrading, number one. Your vibration is lifting, number two. And if you don't feel it from this life, it could be from the other selves that are coming in this self to heal. You're doing a lot of work, whether you want to admit it or not. Your vessel, this little cute vehicle that you're in, is healing a lot of different lifetimes that are concurrently happening, but you're becoming aware of it through some of these emotional states. Many of us have done the dark night of the soul multiple times, the ego death, the shadow work. And even though that's a process and that as a continuation of things, some things you just don't have can't put your finger on it. And it's probably another self that is coming through that needs you to heal it, because you're the stronger of the pair. We'll read a little bit more on Chiron. If my screen wants to share. For the first time in 42 years, Chiron enters Taurus. Chiron, the wounded healer, has spent the past 8 years in Aries. It's more than that. Teaching you how to take up space, find your voice, trust yourself, and stop apologizing for who you are. Right? So the first, let's just say, I believe it's more than that. The last 8 years, just let's look at it in the past 10 years. It's been asking you to become your authentic self, finding your voice, speaking up for yourself, not being so small. And that doesn't need to be in a dramatic way. It's in the last 4 years, I started this channel. I started finding my voice and being more confident in what I'm saying. And I stopped apologizing for the person that I am, because this is who I am. Take it or fuck off. And I'm not ashamed of it. I never had been, but I found that voice. Today, the chapter closes as Chiron enters Taurus for the first time since 1984. The person you were when the journey through Aries began in 2018 is now ready to evolve into someone who welcomes abundance on all levels, without guilt, hesitation, or the feeling that love and acceptance means constant self-sacrifice. Hi, Sparky! We no longer have to sacrifice ourselves because you want to make someone else feel better. No. You may have been sensing this shift approaching, a growing awareness that something inside you has changed. You may have felt yourself outgrowing the version of yourself that accepted less than you deserved, gave more than you received, or measured your value through how much you could do for other people. Oh, that was me. That was absolutely me. From a good intentional heart space, by the way. Chiron in Taurus brings healing to wounds connected to reciprocity, receiving, scarcity, and what you generally believe you are worth. If you have been underestimating your gifts, settling for unequal exchanges, or carrying inherited beliefs about lack that have shaped your decisions for years, Chiron in Taurus surfaces those patterns so they can finally be healed. What Chiron heals stays healed, and what it is about to heal has the power to transform how prosperity, support, abundance, and love flow into your life throughout the next 8 years. So what does that mean? Stop speaking negative Nancy things in your head. Stop allowing the devil on your shoulder to whisper sweet fuckeries in your head. Stop. No, that's why I wanted my throat punch shirt and it didn't come. But you know what did come? Tuxedo Cat. I love that. That's a good saying, Sparky. I will not catch myself on fire to keep you warm. True, because not every, we can light this little dumpster fire together. This little light of mine, I'm gonna let it shine. But it's an object that you're keeping everybody warm with. You're outgrowing the version of you. If you did the healing, these things will come in a little faster and a little easier. It depends on your soul contract, by the way, mind you. But I think a lot of us have already started. I have a bird like literally right outside my window. We have this energy at our disposal and have been shifting slowly into a lot of this. I know I have. Last night when I was like up and out of sleep a million times, the one thing I can recollect out of my dreams is to start on the book with Freya and little Thor seeing spirits. And I think self-sabotage, Sparky, has to happen sometimes in order to learn like the bigger lessons. Because as much as we try to put ourselves first, I don't know, for me, the sabotage that I did was that I thought I was fine and I really wasn't. And I was trying to serve and help everybody being the good person I am with good intention. And it just and not that it backfired, the journey needed to happen the way it happened. Otherwise, a lot of us wouldn't have been here together. So things happen in orchestration, but the takeaway is it could have probably maybe happened differently. We'll see. But I'm not undoing anything because it is the way it's supposed to have. Just something I saw yesterday that I was like, ooh, deja vu theory. Believers in this theory claim that the human experience of deja vu can be explained by considering the unsettling feeling of having lived a moment before as a crossover with a parallel universe. This would mean that whatever you're doing while experiencing the deja vu, a parallel version of you is doing it in a different universe simultaneously, therefore creating an alignment between the two universes. Hi, Ashmauer. Oh no! Everybody's my power hasn't cut out. It's the internet that goes in and out. That's That's when I started building Mr. Flamingo. I have a flamingo. It's a Lego flamingo. Welcome back, Ashmaya. Energy's creepy, I can tell you that much. Mercury is definitely in the microwave, preheat. June 19th. Everything you have ever built started as a thought before it became a thing. This is not a metaphor. It is the law as real as gravity. Thought concentrated on a definite purpose becomes power. The image you hold clearly in your mind today is already organizing the means to which to bring it into form. So today, do not just see it, make the picture complete. Detailed, real in your mind. Hold it steady. The how is not your job yet. The clarity is. Oh, yeah. Shein. Look, you can get a fuck off t-shirt. Fuck off. I want this so bad, and I'm like, ah. Oh my God, you guys, I never said that. What is this one? In a world of unicorns, be a badass. I like that. I'm telling Dad. Yeah, look. Um, Allison's just gonna be like plain up and honest. I've gained some weight in the gut. And I've been taking some supplements. And obviously, I did 5 hours of yard work the other day. I am keeping myself moving and grooving every day. I do some stuff, but obviously, it's hormones. And I can't fit. I bought a ton of grunt style shirts that I can't even get my tit in. They're so tiny because when I bought them, 3 years ago, I was a little nothing. And, you know, I can't fit into a lot of my t-shirts because I'm getting bigger and I want to hide my little tummy chubs. So, yeah, I mean, I'm nice and fit here, but like when you get down to the midsection, I'm a little cupcake. It comes out a little bit. And as tiny and petite as I am, I like to dress where I'm not showing shit off. Like, I don't need to show shit off. And the t-shirts that I have don't fit me. And in the summer, when I'm doing yard work, when I'm just running errands and stuff, and I don't want to wear, like, this is like a nice shirt. This is like a work shirt for me. I need something else and I can't fit into anything. So I went on to Shein to get myself some t-shirts. A lot of them are like $7.99, $8.99. Some of them are $2.19. You can never go wrong with t-shirts. Like the pants too. The pants too um are a hit or a miss. Pants are a hit or a miss. But t-shirts for me, it's a t-shirt. If it gets all messed up for $2, I could give a shit. And they're funny. So I'm like, I don't want to walk around the neighborhood with my, hanging out. It I like to be presentable and respectable, even though my shirt might not be respectable. I that's one of the biggest problems is the gaining the weight and trying to lose it. But in the meantime, I don't want to buy all these clothes and it's I have like 5 sizes of clothes that when if I shift, I have enough. But in the summertime, I don't. Winter, I do. Yeah, there's some really good shirts on here. There's some really funny shirts on here. And I like being funny and spunky. Um, since I've been clearing out a lot of the house and the tornado that happened here, I was looking at clothes, that I could donate, and I found a lot of stuff that I tried giving. They gave it back to me because they were overwhelmed with clothes. So going through my clothes, I'm like, up, I can't wear that, and I can't wear that, and I can't wear that, and I can't wear that. Just the joys of getting older. Joys of getting older. But it's okay. It's going to be okay. Yeah, the t-shirts I get large because I never know the fit, and I can always put something smaller underneath and put the shirt on or the tank top on and just wear it loose. When I go walking in the summer and it's a nice breezy day, I'll do that. I will double line my stuff and wear a bigger shirt on top, and it's usually the funny shits. But I know, I'm not alone in this debacle when you get older. And I know a lot of you are a little on the older side than me, that you went through this phase too, where you're like, oh, whoa, I can't wear that anymore. It's not flattering. And there's a lot of loud and proud people around here. There's a lot of loud and proud people that don't give a shit about their body. They just do them. And I am cool with that. You do you, boo, but not Allison. I got to be covered. My tushy needs to be covered. It ain't looking good. Tommy not looking good. Up here, sure. Down, and then my legs are fine. Mm-mm. I gotta work that out too. But yeah, I'm cool with my body. I just like to dress where I am not, this is changes. I accept them. And I'm allowed to have some funny shirts that I can fit into, that I could do the yard work with. I did 5 hours of yard work yesterday, clipping. That killed me. Clipping my hedges. And I got ivy, which I love ivy. I do. But it's like wrapping its little tentacle claws around everything on the side of my house. I'm like, oh God, no. You could stay on the bush. So that was me yesterday. And I was trying to find t-shirts. Toodaloo, Cuntaroos is a good one. There's some really good shirts on there. So I'm happy you go. There's a lot. And I like the Jesus's one. I'm sure he's laughing his ass off too. Because he didn't say half of the shit that it claims he said. For reals. For reals. The Arancha book will tell you. June 19th is a spiritual cachet, my favorite. For much of the path, it can feel as though life is asking something of you. Another lesson, another breakthrough, another reason to believe you're nowhere near your intended destination. And then something changes. Not out of there. An internal orientation in the way you are perceiving it. The urgency fades. The need to arrive somewhere loosens its grip. What once felt distant begins to feel present. Not because what was missing is finally within reach, because you've been overcome by a feeling so complete that you recognize it was never missing in the first place, only hidden beneath years of reaching outwardly for something that always seemed one step ahead. This is why some moments feel significant despite appearing ordinary. Yet something about them feels different. You are no longer meeting the moment as a bridge to somewhere else. You're inside it. And from here, what you've been moving toward no longer feels separate from you. The distance disappears. And with it, the feeling that you must become anything other than what you already are. And this I've been feeling a hell of a lot. Because the universe has been asking me to slow down. And the Saturn and Aries, where it's hitting me, it's no, structure your shit, get it done. Duh, 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 duh. But the universe is like, slow down. So what I've been trying to do is structure the slowdown where I'm like, okay, I'll surrender, but you got to have this structure for me. And then what happened last night? The dream came and it was showing me the pages of the book, and it was little Thor and Freya in the ghosts, because I haven't decided what I wanted to start with first. Well, there's a universe telling me, look, you slow down. Now we can give you the dream. Now make it a reality. And it's going to take me time to do it. So patience. And the internet. I have a couple of FAFOs. I like that. Oh my goodness, guys. Oh, sorry. I had no idea that had volume. Look at that, guys. Scientists attempted Big Bang simulation, accidentally transformed lead into tiny quantities of gold, achieving modern alchemy in the lab. What? What? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Someone found how to make lead out of gold. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oops. Science did it again. It looked for something else, and it got something better. Do-do-do-do. I'm sick and tired of the universe telling me to be patient because that's all I've been my whole life. And Aries, ask any one of us, that is the hardest trait for an Aries too, because we're supposed to clear the way for all the other signs. But it's like, oh, but be patient. When am I going to get my results at 100 years old? Thanks. I need it in the now so I can have fun. You know. Yeah. Hang on. Some of them don't show you that there's music playing until like after the fact, so I do apologize. Uh, for entertainment purposes only. When I'm talking about Saturn and Aries, Saturn in Aries is beginning a cycle that hasn't happened in nearly 30 years. One of the biggest astronomical stories of 2025, 26 is Saturn entering Aries. Saturn is a planet of responsibility, discipline, and long-term growth. Aries is a sign of action. You see what I'm talking about? Courage and independence. Together, they create an energy that asks one question: what would you do if you stopped waiting for permission? Many people are entering a period where excuses feel less convincing. Delays feels less comfortable. The desire to build something real becomes stronger than the desire to stay safe. This is why so many are suddenly reevaluating careers, relationships, goals, and life directions. The pressure people are feeling is not necessarily a sign that things are going wrong. It may be a sign that life is asking them to step into a bigger version of themselves. The next few months are not about moving quickly. They're about moving seriously. And for many, that shift may change the course of the next several years. That's the energy that I've been feeling. That's exactly what I've been feeling. Like this push-pull, tug of war of, well, I gotta take the bull by the horns. And then like, chill out, girl, because you don't know what the fuck you're doing, but you're figuring it out, and that takes time. It does. Still haven't figured out Canva. Because every time I go and do it, I get frustrated. And then I have to put it away because I don't want to break things. I'm violent. Maybe. But I'll be less violent when I build Tuxedo Cat. That's huge. That's a big box. I'm excited. There's 1,210. It's not 11. That's a piece of garbage right there. Yeah. It doesn't matter that Aries is, you're not an Aries, or Aries is not in your chart. It's still the energy permeating through everybody. It's not just an Aries feeling it. Sure, if you're in your Saturn return, meaning Saturn entered your sign, yes. But my Saturn is in Scorpio. So that's rebirth and death and rebirth. It's Saturn in death and rebirth. Fuck. But this is hitting me hard because of my other placements with Chiron and Taurus. I have a fuck ton of healing to do, and I've been doing it. The ideas that are coming to my mind are not mine. They're upstairs bringing it to me. It's the higher self merging with me, and this is what you're doing. You can't escape the shit, girl. It makes you happy. Go do it. Coloring books, coloring sheets, books. There's a plethora of things running through my brain. I'm just writing them down and tackling them one at a time. And again, when my internet's working. But when I'm not, I'm sitting and putting good music up, and I'm creating little flamingos. No, I'm not going to have a bad habit. I just think it's cool backdrop for the books. But again, you want to try something new. I haven't built with Lego. Like, my kids don't build with Legos. They build with Duplos, the big ones. I haven't built with actual Legos in forever. I love it. And it's meditative. You don't have to sit there. If you are not that creative and you're like, I don't know, pick yourself up some Legos. A lot of the stuff was on sale. And my teacher got me that. Damn straight. You live only once in this vehicle. YOLO. I want to do in the present moment, be happy. I'll figure it out down the road. Yeah, I mean, that right there, I wanted forever since it came out. And it's expensive. It's huge. It's a big kitty cat. But I saw it on sale, like $60 off. I'm getting it because it's going to make me happy. And then I'll have a little cat right there. So we'll always have a Freya bomb. But I treat myself, obviously I'm being very careful. I'm being responsible. And I'm not, with not having the car working, I have to make sure that I have money to cover that expense to fix it or to junk it and get something else. But I haven't found anything else or the right circumstances yet to obtain a new vehicle. So when that comes, great. But in the meantime, I got to figure it out. It's 74 degrees today. It is delicious. Oh my goodness, Miss Charlene. It's 74 here today. And I want to thank each and every one of you for that second wave of storms that did come. We did get storms here. But whatever I did and you guys did, I really, really, really do thank you because they're still cleaning up. They just opened up the road the other day where my block meets the block where the tornado hit. We got rain and we got spared. Down south in southern Indiana and southern Illinois, they did not. My candle made a noise. My prayers go out to everybody that's been affected thus far. Indiana got hit really hard in the last couple of weeks. Father's Day, we're supposed to be getting more storms up here, not to the degree where they were like overly forecasting, and then it ended up shifting down south. They saw really bad tornadoes. If this is a new tornado alley, I have to really recapitulate my life and get the hell out of here because Have a good night, Miss Charlene. Oh, enjoy the rain. And not trust me. I don't mind the rain, but when it floods, we had a warning. That's not fun. But thank you for showing up and being an amazing person. You all are. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Let me mute and show you. This is Michael Zinn show, and he was on with Reverend Dr. Angela Heel, the Reluctant Prophet. Please go check it out. Amazing show yesterday. Amazing. I probably am going to contact her because I'm due for a reading. Summer is just about here for us. So, I'm praying for all of you, for reals. I might actually gander this. Pamela Erlin is a channel. She's a really good channel for Dolores Cannon. She gets Dolores like she's literally channeling Dolores. Love when she channels Dolores. The other beings I don't align with. But that doesn't take away her ability. She's doing world predictions. I don't like that either, but she's also talking about the time splitting again. So I might have to listen to it to see what she has to say. I again, not everybody, like I line with some of the people that she does bring in and other people I don't. And not because it's just not in this branching, this reality you're alive in right now. It might be in another one that she's picking up on and tuning into. But I don't align with a lot of it, if that makes sense. Hi. I'm gonna say I like fishing. I think it's super meditative. Um, the funnest fishing extravaganza I ever went on was a fishing boat off of Daytona Beach, Florida. That was phenomenal. I got to see sea turtles and manatees and dolphins. I was in my heyday. My Casper the Ghost White had a chemical sunburn to the third degree, but I was red, but I didn't give a shit. I got to see sea turtles and manatees and dolphins, and I helped everybody else catch fish. But I don't eat the fish. I just like fishing. Um, I used to sit out in Staten Island. Obviously, it's an island. There's beach area where we used to go that was super close to New Jersey, all the way down in Tottenville on the tip. We used to sit on the beach and have a little bonfire, and I used to juju everybody's poles, do a lot of this, and then touch the poles, and everybody would catch fish. Um, it's fun. I can't cast for the life of me. It's really funny. I can cast for the lake, cannot do ocean. This whole thing does not work for me. It's so sad. It's pathetic, but it's funny trying to watch me try. Uh but I'm better at lake fishing than I am at ocean fishing. But it's still fun. It could get boring, but if you're at the right people, yes. Just sitting on a beach with a bonfire is just enough for me. So my 40 members, I'm doing the Copenhagen interpretation right now. Uh, there's a lot with this episode, but this is going to be after that. Some interpretations of reality led to the concept of a block universe, where past, present, and future are all part of a single four-dimensional space-time structure. The most poignant human articulation of the block universe come from Einstein himself, and I can't stand him, but I'm on some level with this. During a moment of deep personal grief, in March 1955, Einstein's lifelong best friend, Michel Besso, passed away, writing a letter of condolence to Besso's family. Einstein, who was facing his own mortality and would pass away just a month later, penned this famous lines. Now, oh, it's a he. Now he has departed from this strange world a little ahead of me. That means nothing. People like us who believe in physics know that the distinction between past, present, and future is only stubbornly a persistent illusion. To a physicist, Besso hadn't ceased to exist. His life was simply a permanent geometric feature of the universe, safely preserved in the coordinates of the past. It is a profound reminder of how cold, calculating math of relativity can yield a deeply beautiful, comforting perspective on life, loss, and our everlasting placement in the grand tapestry of the cosmos. And the medium last night, Miss Angela said it. You're just transforming energy into another state. You're not gone. Oh, that's awesome. That sounds so much fun. That's fun. And it's so true. When you have the right people around you, you don't need anything besides you, a good person, a good laugh, a cup of coffee, a tea, water, whatever. Just good company. I got me, Freya, and the birdies and all the animals outside. I'm still shocked that little Thor just popped up out of nowhere. It's like, here I am, feed me, bitch. I was making the flamingo. And here's little Thor's little face looking at me through the window like, hi, it's been a couple of weeks. Feed me, bitch. The game of existence and the multiverse. The multiverse is a highly advanced game, and this universe is only one of aspect of the game of existence. Once you remember you are playing the game, is yours to animate. In this universe, light is information. When light is expressed unconditionally, this is known as love. Love creates. However, in this universe, there has been an age-old debate over who should have what amount of access to such privileges and information. Some believe this knowledge had too much power and thus thought it should be contained at all costs necessary. Unknowingly, their intents to conceal information from other players began to intertwine with that which inherently lacks love. The light seeks to reunite all game players with their unconditional right and power to create. The dark is involved in a conspiracy against light by conditioning the game privileges and preventing the power of love from awakening its desire to create. I found that very highly interesting. I found that super interesting. Guys, can you believe they made gold out of lead? They did it. They did it. They did it. I can't believe it. I forgot if I read this or not. I don't think I did. Brain fog. Friday has finally reached your hands, and it does not want you to carry everything at once. With all the noise, pressure, emotions, responsibilities, and unanswered thoughts, this week may have placed upon your shoulders. Today arrives asking you to slow your spirit down without slowing your purpose down. Reflect on what these weekdays place inside your mind without turning every lesson into a burden. Today, grab the book of your life gently and begin writing corrections wherever your soul feels something was misplaced. Do not be afraid to rewrite certain thoughts. Do not be afraid to release certain feelings. Do not be afraid to admit that some things no longer deserve space in your spirit. This Friday wants you to embrace yourself differently. It wants you to flow without applying unnecessary pressure on your own heartbeat. It does not want your pages covered in scratches caused by rushing fear, self-doubt, or emotional exhaustion. It wants your pen to move smoothly without breaking in your hands. It wants you to breathe without carrying invisible wars inside your chest. Because at the end of the day, everything you do, everything you choose, everything you hold onto, and everything you release will quietly define you before you sleep. Let today leave something beautiful inside you. Let it remind you that peace is also progress. Let it remind you that healing is also movement. And let this Friday become the kind of page your future self will read with gratitude instead of regret. That's beautiful. Hi, all you beautiful souls. Please don't forget to like, share, subscribe, and hype. Oracle cards. And check me out on Wednesdays. As long as I have the internet and I am not doing errands, I will be going live once a week to do Oracle card readings. Not full-fledged, just short and sweet. And whatever spirit calls me to do. Today is just an overall general, what does the collective need to know? Hi, Kathy. What does the collective need to know? And let's pray that my car works tomorrow, because I want to get down and send Buckshot and Princess her Sweet 16 presents. I could walk. But I got to see what the weather looks like. So Buckshot and his daughter, who's turning Sweet 16, is going to get this flamingo to make. Really excited. And there's a bunch of other cute little things I'm doing for Buckshot. For his daughter. Very interesting cards I pulled. Very, very interesting. Very, very interesting. We'll get into it. I got to try to make this make sense in my brain. Hang on, guys, 2 seconds. No. Schnikes. All right, it wasn't that bad. The first archetype card that we have is the Shape Shifter. The trickster, the elusive, the formless. The shapeshifter has a love of theater, games, and trickery. Its energy appears as one thing, only to reveal a more complex story below the surface. The shapeshifter is within all of us to some degree. It is the side of ourselves that is slippery, non-committal, and experimental, and longs to dismiss the rules. We need its energy to adapt to the ever-changing landscape of our existence. When the shapeshifter card appears, it's important to imagine you are looking at life through a kaleidoscope rather than a single focus lens. At any moment, the scene may shift, revealing a more enchanting vision than you imagined. Be wary, though, as the allure of the kaleidoscope can leave you exhausted and yearning for solid ground. Dancing long-term with the shapeshifter requires a central pillar of integrity that links us back to our center. Vibrant, adaptive, and humorous. And this just brings for me, because you'll see when I pull the other cards and read it to you, we're shifting right now into our higher selves. We're going from the old self, the version of the self that we got up to this point, and now we've matured, we're healing. And yeah, sometimes we do have to shape shift because some days you wake up and you're like, fuck. And then other days you wake up and you're like, let's take this bitch on. And you got to shift yourself in society so that you are well received or not. Depends on your mood. But we do this every day. And we'll make it make sense when I read the other cards. The app updated and I'm not liking it. That's been today. It's a wonks. We have the lover, the heart, the beloved, the devoted. Pulsing through the heart of the lover is gratitude. The lover appreciates and experiences the world through the senses, revealing in beauty, song, art, music, sense, and sensuality. This energy awakens at the tip of our tongue. When we taste the sweetness of honey, kiss a lover, or speak gentle words to a child, the lover lingers in foreplay, aroused not by the getting there, but by the slow merging of self and other. This energy is usually experienced by short periods of time, as in order to feel it, we must be fully present and awake, with no expectations or rules about what should be. Rather, the lover is in awe of what the world presents, revealing in the glorious details, grateful to savor every last drop of life's offerings. Connection, expansion, devotion, and awe. Make sure when you are shifting yourself to your higher self and you're going through the changes that we're all going through, that melds, merges with this, because that's in essence what we want to become. This is why I got confused. But the last card makes sense. The empty room, the vortex, the abyss, the nothing. The empty room haunts us all. It is a universal and all too frequent feeling of lack, of wanting, of the craving to fill ourselves with something, anything. We too often attempt to remedy the discomfort of the empty room by any means necessary, leading us to a culture of more, ironically. The empty room is filled to the brim with potential, yet we perceive it as not enough. This card is a cry for patience, for sitting within the barren walls of not knowing, for awaiting true vision and purpose before attaching to what we should do next to save our outward appearance. The shapeshifter. Be within the nothingness. Be with the impatience. The empty room has immense power. Let others wonder what you are doing. If you can settle in the magic of emptiness, you can soon hear its whispers of wisdom. Spaciousness, potential, possibility. When you're in the liminal space, like the back rooms, when you're trying to figure out, and a lot of us are in this space right now. I'm in this space right now. I have not birthed out yet what I'm creating. I've shown you guys, but there's no final product. I'm birthing it. It's doing its mitosis. It's my creative juices are flowing, right? I'm leveling up vibrationally. I'm showing up differently. It feels off and wonky. I was exhausted after yard work yesterday. I passed out and I try not to. hours later, I woke up. You have to be a shapeshifter to navigate this empty space and to let go and surrender in order to get creative, to listen to the universe and embrace it with all the love. Because you are co-creating with the universe. When you do it out of love and pure intention, the next card comes into key play. The womb, the nest, the belly, the origin. Everything has an origin story. The womb archetype asks us to contemplate the beginning beyond the beginning, the mother beyond the mother. In a world that often negates the power and necessity of feminine principles, this card returns to us to the warmth, tenderness, and sacred intelligence from which we came. It is a card of receiving, not achieving, of accepting love from the mother of all of us. She is the life-giving force that forgives and cherishes even the most wounded and desperate soul. No matter how lost you are, the womb awaits your return to help and heal and grow. This card is a call to keep things simple, to return to be reborn in the name of love. This card is definitely where a lot of us are at. The womb is everywhere. It is beyond gender, beyond time. We are within it as it is within us. Nourishment, harmony, warmth, love. A lot of us are in that liminal space right now. I'm in that creative, don't know, don't have expectations. I still haven't figured out how to get things to get published. Step didn't get there yet. I have stuff configured. That step hasn't come in fluidity for me yet. The clarity hasn't come, or the help has not come. But with love and holding that space for myself, it will be born into this world. And for now, I just have to keep no expectations, shapeshift, keep my mindset in a positivity route, empty out the space of not expecting anything, but being in the flow of receiving. When I have love in my heart, it will be born. So if anybody's going through a very similar state, I know Arnie is doing his mermaid cards. I know Michael Zinn is doing his phenomenal stuff that he's doing on his websites and development. Sky's the limit. Sky is the limit. I know Miss Judy has an SD shop. She's doing amazing things on there. I asked her permission to share, but she didn't get back to me. Otherwise, I would share her out. Oh boy. But in the semblance of all this stuff that we are traversing right now, I was on the phone with Curtis, earlier, and he's around this, not in my area, but he's further south, but he's doing a Midwest tour. We were talking about the distractions and what you're holding space for. What are you expecting? I'm not expecting anything anymore. It's been about 10 years for many of us. 10 that we had a lot of things be exposed to us. Everything has its own divine timing. Everything. Everybody gets their divine timing in certain arenas differently. And the biggest challenge right now is to hold your light in what's going on, not allowing the outside world to dictate to you how to feel, what to think, what to idolize. You should not be idolizing anything. Jesus said, I didn't say that. What kind of drinks? I know in every state, the ways of going about doing business is different. So for me, I always thought I needed an LLC in order to sell my artwork, and I don't. I don't even need an LLC if I want to make a merch shop with like Spring Tea or any one of those other shops that, you create a design, someone orders it, they make it right there. I don't need an LLC for that. I don't. It's great. So what I would say, healthy, yummy drinks for events. So what I would say is you're going to need your food and beverage license from the state. And this is why I do everything privately. This is why I don't sell my stuff online. You need to, not just for LLCs, you need to pay for that. And then you need to pay taxes on it. So you might need an LLC. It depends how big you get, but you don't have to start off that way. But you do need your food and license handling, whatever, food handling license, food and drink. I don't know what that is in Cali. But you need to have that. And then you need to register if you're just doing it small, you don't need to register shit. Fuck the government. For entertainment purposes only, YouTube. Then insurance. I don't know what kind of insurance you would need. For me, I don't. It's like when you buy something for me, waiver my rights. I would ask ChatGPT. And they might be able to give you. I've asked about the LLC stuff on ChatGPT for Indiana. And then if I wanted to do it out of different states and what benefits would I get if I moved, definitely some good stuff there. I would ask. I'm not saying ChatGPT has all the answers, but it solves some of my questions about it. Do you need anything else? Like what kind of this do I need and what kind of that do I need? So you have all your X's and T's crossed and I's dotted. But that sounds like a really cool venture. Oh my God, people are weird. No judgment, but oof. Like everybody's like, oh, it's so easy to do this stuff. It isn't when you don't have the steps spelled out for you. And even with me and the coloring book, um, it's not just to go on Canva and upload your stuff. Like you have to have it in certain parameters. You have to have certain pages left for certain things. And it's like, who knew? Who know? I don't know. I never did a book before. So I had to go and do a lot of research. I'm still figuring it out. And like when you go on a Canva, you can use templates, you can use all the stuff, but I need to do it for free because I'm not paying for Canva. I'm not doing it. Two seconds. So as we know, Viking's grandma and aunt got hit by the tornado, and one of Viking's children just posted something, but it's nothing. I thought it had to do with the house, and there was music to it, so I had to pause. Uh, they were on the news. What goes on? Facebook. Hang on. How to shut that sound off? Goodness sakes. So yeah, tomorrow, for all those of you that just came on or are watching in the background, I will be on with Arnie and Buckshot with Janine on her channel tomorrow at 5 Central, 6 Eastern. If you are around and you want to hang out with all of us, the A team is back with Buckshot and Janine. LLC's like for what I was looking for my just for myself, if I it depends for at least what I'm doing, it doesn't make sense. I don't make enough income for me. It doesn't make sense for me to have it because I don't make consistent income. Um, a lot of the stuff that I looked for, like, should I make my business an LLC? Unless you're making over a certain amount, then yes, it makes sense to have one and you're protected in certain arenas. Um, it all depends. If you're just doing like parties with friends and you know it's small, you don't need anything just yet. You might just need like whatever kind of insurance to cover you if someone were to try to go after you, right? That's the only thing I would say. um Unless you make a crap ton of money, it doesn't and that's what a lot of people. Correct. El Sunray, absolutely. The only thing is, if you're what the LLC thing that I was reading, at least under for what I was looking for it under me and what I do, it doesn't make sense unless you're making a certain amount of money. Because you're gonna and not to say like you have to pay for the all of that stuff. Um, Right. But you can also have waivers that no one, you're signing a waiver saying no one could sue you. That can also be in place. I'm not a lawyer, I don't know, but consumption is different from buying artwork. Because, if your ex-husband or your ex-boyfriend wants to kill you, they could with one of my pieces. Not trying to laugh because that was for me, I could do that easily. Yeah. I mean, in every state's LLC process is different. And I would just look it up in the state and ask, like, does this make sense for me right now? And what would I need in place, just XYZ to keep in, to make sure everything is running smoothly. I asked ChatGPT all of that. Like for starting out stuff, it doesn't make sense until you start making a certain amount, then you need your ass covered. But if it's different for you because it's something you're consuming. So I'm not an expert. I don't know. Give me 2 seconds, guys. I gotta go potty. I don't like having to do this, but I can't. Old lady status. I'm here. I'll be right back. Do 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 do. I'm back. Better than ever. Woohoo! I'm back. Here comes the fireworks. Not pew 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 pews. Yes, in New York, there are people that were selling mangoes, cutting up mangoes on the street, and they were just doing it, and you just had to trust that everything was sanitary. I mean, there are different, and no offense to anybody named Karen, but there's definitely a lot of Karens out there that would, and there are people that are looking to just get over on people constantly, you know, sucks. I don't like it one bit. I'm really digging this flamingo. I really am. I'm digging the flamingo. If I didn't have my candles lit, I would have Pinky behind there. Like that's what Lego is missing, eyelashes. Well, ladies and gentlemen, this card keeps coming out. Keeps coming out. A tidy house, clarity and organization. You know what this girl's been doing? Cleaning my house, like out. Like it looks like I just painted my walls. Like my paintings are down. I'm cleaning out underneath things because I got to take everything away from the windows, and that's like everything in my upstairs. It's crazy. If your emotional world feels messy and unruly, and you can't seem to get clear, it's time to see how your environment is affecting you. Although your inner world has a huge impact on what shows up in your outer world, the reverse is also true. You can be influenced by the people who populate your daily life and the energy of the objects you surround yourself with, basically everything in your surroundings. Now is the time for an inventory and full clearing of your environment. Ask for clarity from your relationships and do not make assumptions at this time. Clear and unambiguous communication is key. You may choose to let go of some people from your life when this shows up. This is a good thing. Otherwise, you might say, in these relationships too long out of a sense of obligation and social courtesy, when in truth, there is nothing holding you together. Be impeccable with your word. Say what you mean, and be willing to make whatever changes are necessary to clean up your side of the street. If you know you are doing the right thing, it doesn't matter who has an opinion. That said, right now, once you are sure your proverbial house is a tidy one, there is a release of energy to begin new things, to enjoy life, and to know with certainty you are on the right path. And for many of us, if you are keeping up with your own tarot oracle cards, new beginnings, new beginnings, new beginnings. And new beginnings also bring in a whole new plethora of people on your frequency, your vibration. With Chiron now entering Taurus, Saturn in Aries, all this energy is asking us to reassess. Mercury in the microwave, pre-shadow, preheating mode is on. Who is serving you in your life and who is not? Who is showing up in your life? Who's renting space up here and who is not? If people are renting space in your head for good reasons, you obviously keep them. But if for bad reasons, you can go over there. Get out of my locality. Your space, like I work in chaotic chaos. I like like my house is clean, it's just cluttery. But I'm cleaning that up, not down here just yet. But upstairs, I have to get rid of shit so when they do the windows, I now can recapitulate what I want and what I need to throw away or sell. Do the same thing in your house. Do the same thing with, like, take an inventory of what no longer serves you, what you have outgrown. Like my clothes, for instance. Tornado hit my town. Going through clothes and sizes. Well, I can't fit into half of this stuff. It's coming out of my closet. It's going in a bag because I might get to that size again, maybe. And political shirts, I don't think I could sell, or nor do I want to give away in this, at least in this area. But where can I make room for the new? What can be released? What can I repurpose? and what can I sell? These are the things that you need to take a big look at. And for me, I've been doing this. I've been like ripping out my closets, going through stuff. What can I donate? What can I, hold on to? What are the stuff that no longer fits me, that will never fit me again, I can get rid of? And it's the same with people. I want to be around people that cheer on, that support, that, hey, Allie, you know what? That Canva thing, this is what you need to do. Support. Bring value to life. Like everybody that's here brings value to this channel because you're bringing value to the chat. People might not resonate with me so much, but they might resonate with what you're saying in the chat. And it's just as important. We all come together now, unity. The boom booms outside say so. Oh, we got a patriotic card. Talking about patriotic stuff. My town is blue. And a lot of us are red. Or purple. I want to be purple. Can I be purple? When I was with Viking, I had given the girls, because I had dear little thin nothings. I had clothes from high school that I'm like, oh, this might, actually benefit someone, never knowing what I'm going to do with my life. And if I'm going to marry anybody with kids, I might be able to pass certain things down. That's my thinking. Like, I'm not a hoarder, but some stuff, like some clothes, were really expensive when I bought them. And I'm like, oh, I should just keep and hold on to it. I gave a lot of that stuff to the girls. I'm like, do you want it? If you don't, let's donate it to the church, donate it down the block, wherever. But whatever you don't want. So I did a lot of that deep cleaning 3 years ago. But now, I'm in the midlife crisis stage of Allison land, and I'm gaining weight, and not in a bad way. I'm not upset about my weight gain. It's obviously in my midsection. You can't see it. But like a lot of stuff in up here, a lot of stuff don't fit me no more. And I'm not one to go, look at me. I'm not doing that. Maybe 20 years ago, but not today. Yeah, when I moved from New York to here, I gave away a fuck ton of paint. I was like, because I can't take this with me. I have to get, this stuff was probably thousands of dollars worth of stuff. I had an excess of, and there was no space on the truck for it. I just donated it. I donated to friends with kids. I donated a lot of my art, not my good art stuff, just like stuff I had. I donated a lot of it. I did a really big purge 4 years ago. Huge purge. And I'm all about donating, but there are some things that will have value or has value that you can resell. In a I want to say after 4th of July, and depending on my car circumstances, I have a ton of stuff that I want to put on the marketplace and or eBay. I have vinyl records that I still have from my mom. It's taking up space. I don't have a player, and I don't really listen to a lot of the stuff my mom has vinyl for. So let someone else enjoy it, but I'm going to sell it. Why not? I also have Corningware casserole dishes. Those things are going for, I missed out on it. I really did. I missed out on that $2,000, $3,000 Corningware trend that happened. But we have Eyes of the Eagle rising above the fray. One of my favorite cards. The Eyes of the Eagle offers you the gift of foresight, the skill of looking ahead, to see the unfolding of destiny before it all manifests as reality. The eagle's extraordinary vision allows it to spot the tiny mouse from its lofty perspective as it flies thousands of feet into the atmosphere. In a similar fashion, you too can train your keen eye to discern the workings of humans. Eyes of the Eagle is an invitation to witness the good, the bad, the ugly, and the beautiful, yet react to nothing. Act only to further your noblest calling, divine neutrality. The eagle flies above all creatures. When it meets obstacles, it simply rises above them. Know that you are protected. You can fly high above the judgment, slings, and arrows of the darts of envy from others who may have your great wings and are still arguing with the pigeons over crumbs. Trust that you are ready for whatever fortune has placed before you, even if you feel not yet properly equipped to meet its challenges. Your willingness to say yes to spirit has nothing to do with how well outfitted you are. Hesitating, on the other hand, will suck the air from under your wings and make you lose altitude. You are called now to trust your heart and your instincts, to move fearlessly and not waver. The time is right, and no harm can come your way if your motives are pure and you act courageously. That's a really good idea, Sparky. Overflow, overwhelm, and plenty. So many good things are headed your way or are already occurring in your life right now. Yet you may be thinking that they're not possible or you're not worthy of them. Abundance is everyone's natural state before we project our restrictions on it. Defining what it means, who has it, who gets it, and so forth. Right now, take yourself out of your conditioning and look at your life through the eyes of plenty. There is so much beauty and love. Opportunities and divine synchronicities destined to support your dreams abound and are lined up for you. Yet it's sometimes difficult to discern it all because you're bombarded with too much information and stimulation, distracting you from the truth that all is well. Sometimes all this overflow can be overwhelming, and you may find yourself responding with empathy overload. Empathy overload occurs when you tune into the collective angst and fear about impending changes and uncertainties. It's unimaginable. You feel like you're drowning in those emotions. It's time to allow yourself to detach, bring yourself back to your life. Restore your faith in a power greater than you, and remind yourself to focus on your smaller personal universe, which is much easier to manage in this way. You know that you are a conduit for life's blessings and can share them with others, making this perception of overflow profoundly positive. Just like you all have in the chat. Look at you go. You all before the cards. Look at that. Before the cards. Oh yeah, Goodwill is bad around here. I'm just saying. Jeez Louises, people. And the bomb bursting midair. Oh, God bless Indiana. You can have fireworks all day long if you want, if you have the money for that. I haven't done tea leaves. We're gonna do tea leaves on Friday, at least for today. And we're doing pile 1. I have 2 piles. We're doing tea leaves. That's right. Let me tell you, Goodwill, people donate a lot of stuff, or when people don't pay their storage fees, a lot of their stuff goes to Goodwill and it gets resold. You would think Goodwill has an excess of stuff, hasn't donated crap to the people that have gotten nothing now. Habitat for Humanity, they have these, we have a few of them up here, and I've been in a couple of them. They sell washing machines and refrigerators and stuff like from the stores that get little dents and scratches that they can't sell in the store, but still works. And you might have a scratch, but who the fuck cares if your food is needing to be, they do it at a discount, like heavy discount. So there are other places that actually will sell you good stuff. I'm just saying. Habitat for Humanity, they also, you know, like if you need to repair your bathroom, they actually have better deals than Lowe's and Home Depot sometimes on tile and just, you know, nothing, it's not marble, but people do make boo-boos when cutting granite, and they have some insane stuff for next to nothing. But it'll help people who need to rebuild after a tornado, after a fire, or, you know, are on very low income, but something broke, or You know, they just want to replace something small. They have it there. And I think it's a really good alternative. Those are places that I would be willing to donate to. Because, you know, they're not, I don't see them on a billionaire list. You know, and most of the people that I see on the Facebook shorts, they go, look what they sold at Goodwill and look what I got out of it on eBay. Oh, that's awesome. I'm not taking month cards. I'm pulling tea leaves. Now, with anything that I'm reading, please take into consideration, it might not be for you, it might be for somebody listening. Only take it if it resonates into your heart space. Crib, birth or conception of a child or enterprise. What are you birthing? There goes from the archetype, we have the womb. What are you bringing into existence? It doesn't need to be a child. It could be you're birthing a business, you're birthing an idea, you're birthing words. What are you birthing? From the Eagle card, bird flying, news is on the way. Flamingo. Flamingo. It's a bird. Fly. I hate these fucking things. A period of ill health, depression. Key. Successful outcome to your problems. Wall. A misunderstanding. And remember, Mercury in the microwave preheat, pre-shadow. You're going to have a lot of things spit back up from the past to either reconcile and to just either null and void and make neutral or to deal with. If you know misunderstandings come from miscommunication, which can happen during Mercury in the microwave, just be aware and cognizant of your words and how you're expressing yourself. Don't lower your standards or yourself. You're capitulating to a new you. So don't get lost in that hubbub. Casket. Someone going out of your life or the end of a situation. Timelines are splitting again, and your team might be getting smaller for a little bit. Yeah, it depends on the store and the people owning the franchise. I've noticed that, even with like restaurants and stuff. I've been to the Goodwill down the block. There's one down the block. And then I've been down to the one in the nicer part of town. That one's nice. We have Arrow. You're on the right path regarding some aspect of your life as it arrows out of my hand. Table. Hard work ahead. Yeah, that's what I'm doing every day. Working my butt off. V, as in the letter, victory in some endeavor. Quill, get back to the basics. Boot, increase your efforts if you want to achieve your goals. Hammock, taking a vacation physically or mentally. And the rockets race, flare, the bombs bursting in air. I hope they stop before it gets late, and then the dogs then bark their faces off. I don't care about the fireworks. You know what it does? It fucking makes a noise of all the hellhounds outside. The doggos. Actually, last night I was finishing up down here, and Freya started coming down, and someone lit something up out of nowhere, shocked the fuck out of her. Her eyes just went like, she went hiding. Oh, that's not good. I don't like certain peopling. That's a shirt too on Shein. That one. I didn't take a picture of it. Apparently I did not. Hang on, guys. I want to show you something funny. At least funny, haha, to me. Are you ready? So this really cute movie, Project Hail Mary. Highly recommend watching it. It's adorable, but it's also very predictive programming. So the human race, the sun is being eaten by parasites. And one guy was tasked with a crew of people to go to another star system out way far, very, 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 very far away, because the sun was being eaten by parasites. And this one system was not getting eaten. And they had to find why. So on the journey, the dude wakes up in the mothership from Earth, and all his crew members are dead but him. And there's another star system ship, alien ship, that came, and that alien also lost all of its crew members but itself. And they find themselves figuring out a way to communicate. And this is the alien from that movie. And instead of saying fist pump, it's fist my bump. And unless you watch the movie, you would get it, but fist my bump. Um, That's an alien. It's a really cute movie. It's a $2 shirt. Highly recommend watching that movie. It's hysterical. It's a really good movie. It's one I was not expecting. Because again, a lot of the people that play these roles, I am not a fan of. And we had a lot of dirty birds in this area, not necessarily my area, but in Chicago the other day. Chicken, buck buck. Chicken, 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 buck buck, chicken, buck buck, chicken, buck buck. And happy birthday to Patrick. This is just another reaffirming sign for my own self that I need to reach out to Angela, the medium. Mediumship. You have the natural ability to connect with departed loved ones. I do the same thing, Sparky. Same thing. I'm with you on that one. Earth Angel. You are a light worker who has come to Earth to teach about love. That's all of you. Me included. Fairies. You have a strong bond with the fairies, and your life purpose involves helping Mother Earth. Mother Nature. Mother Earth. Third eye chakra. It is safe for you to see the energy of love in all its forms, such as angels, auras, and visions. And this is just telling me that the energy is ramping up and that many of you are enhancing your abilities if you choose to accept. Manifestation power. Use your spiritual gifts and natural abilities to attract your desired outcome. Hang on, Sparky. You. A lot of people can't do that. Hello, I'm Spock. Listen to your intuitive feelings. Your body is receiving accurate messages from the divine. Was it Mork and Mindy who did Nanu Nanu? Nanu Nanu. Obviously, I'm not doing it the way the actor did it, but. What's up to everybody joining? Please don't forget to like, share, subscribe, and hype. Yes, I got it right. Yes. Nanu Nanu. That was such an I don't know if it was underwatched, but that was such a unique show, and it always stuck out to me. I watched it when I was a little kid. And it's one of those shows that no one really ever talks about, ever. Don't ask me why that came to my mind. And there was a show with a robot child, Vicky, Small Little Wonder, I think is that what that show was called, and Vicky had like a red dress with floral and lace inline, and in the back they used to open her up and tweak her. That was also a very interesting show that no one ever talks about. I know, and doing this just brought on Nanu Nanu. And I'm like, okay, Mork and Mindy, right? Because it's not one of those like no one really talks about that show. And Small Little Wonder. Don't ask me how that came to my mind. Alf, I was not a fan of Alf. I wasn't a fan of Alf. I thought he was an obnoxious little shit. But like if I might have to go back and like research Mark and Mindy. There's so much in that show. I can't believe that like I don't know. There's something to it. Hang on. Now I have to search this shit. I can't contain. Okay, wait. What did I say? All right, hang on. I want to get images first. No, no, no. Although it is on YouTube. This is Small Little Wonder. It's a chick, this chick right here that has a back with the look, she has a light bulb she turns on. And she has that little dress on. Yeah, you see, she's a doll. So bizarre. So bizarre. And here's Marky Mindy, Mr. I mean, Robin Williams. See? I knew it. I fucking knew it. But he did it to the side. Yes. Mercury in the microwave is working in strange ways. You see, he's doing it sideways, Sparky. Crazy. You put that emoji up and look what it spawned. Yeah, that was such a great show. God, what a great show that was. That's insane. It's the sideways. Yeah, but you could see a small wonder. It's small wonder. Is on YouTube. You can watch it on YouTube. Yes, she was on NCIS. Okay, Abby, this girl emulated that the gothic smart chick. I didn't have to dress like her for Halloween. I was already her. And that poor girl wasn't even a natural dark hair. She had to dye her hair and she would get sick from dyeing her hair so much. Holy Pepperette, however you pronounce her name. Yeah, Abby is awesome. I love watching that show. See, retrograde powers are coming back. It's this way. Robin Williams, Nanu Nanu. From our crow deck, we have purpose. Discover purpose of your life through your passions. It will bring you fulfillment and direction. Yes. Yes. Manifestation. Turn dreams into reality through focused effort and determination. Actions create tangible results. Uh, this is such a good, wait a second. Okay, I don't have it. I remember this show too with the aliens. Oh, there's so much we got. I seriously a lot of these shows a lot of these shows though were I don't know, there's like predictive programming in this shit too, but like in an innocent way. I think they were being more imaginative, maybe, perhaps. But I remember this show too. I remember watching it, especially this image. This I remember more than anything else. That thing. I mean, I don't, no one brings this stuff up. Like, why all of a sudden I got triggered. Here we are. What happened in 1974, everybody? I don't know. I wasn't even alive. I wasn't conceived yet. My parents just got married. Oh, nice. Thank you, Sparky. Yes. All these memories are swarming back into my brain. I have mixed reviews on Disclosure Day. I did not get to watch it yet. My internet's been funky still on and off. So I don't like to watch something and then it cuts off. Just like doing a live and it cuts off. Um, so the best part about living in my house back in the Wayback Machine was that my parents were boomers. A lot of these television shows I watched because they watched. I know. The only thing I could not stand was Lawrence Wilk. Yeah, I can't hold down. Sorry. It's not for me. I'm in 83. Yes. Yes, seriously, look what happens when someone puts something in the chat and then Allison's brain goes off on tangents. Hey, Thomas. It does that. But how are you? I did not. A few people really liked the Disclosure movie, and a lot of other people were like, eh. Um, I didn't get to see it yet. Just I can't. Obviously, I'm just going based off of other people's perceptions. Um, but once you see it, when I go live again, let us know how it is from your perspective. I mean, I already know they've been here. And the government is not disclosing shit, and now you're seeing 47 with Nordics, but we don't know what kind of Nordics. Are they the good ones or the bad ones? Sir Zekyle guy worked with the Nordics. The Vril Society worked with the Nordics. Do we really want to know and go there again? I don't know. 1974, Mark and Mindy and Land of the Lost kind of told you. Elf, E.T. phone home. They told you. Not outright, but they told you. Um, they told you. I mean, the Jetsons, even though we're not there yet, there are drones now that are big enough to put people in. And in Effingham, Illinois, that took a really bad hit to a tornado. The drones were airlifting debris, tree debris, big trees up in the air and dropping them off at a singular location to get wood chipped. What? So we're close to the Jetsons. Rosie the robot one day I hope exists. I'm not against robots, just don't turn on me. Or I'll just have to you, you know. But yeah, the technology, we can't be afraid of what's to come, no matter what timeline you are inhabiting. You got to go within and use your intuition to know if it's right for you or not. The way I use AI to enhance my photos, to put a neon sign in with Freya and doing all of that, sure, I could do that by myself on an app. It'd take me hours to sit there and layer and this takes 2 seconds. It cuts out a lot of the headache out. There are things in this world that are supposed to enhance. Sure, I would love to have a commune out in the middle where I own the land. There's no property tax. I have my container houses. I have my gun range and my storm shelter underneath the ground. And I have a community and a shooting range animals and gardening and all of that fun stuff. That'd be great. Shipping container fun, but I would have to sage the fuck out of any of them. Yep. I mean, there's robots that do incredible things, and we have to remember, and this is what I will stand on the grave on. I'll stand on that hill. When it comes to the technology that's been hidden from us, the ones that's supposed to heal us, I'd be very, very hesitant in walking into a machine you have no idea who built. You don't know the intentions, the vibrations, and the frequency the person programming that machine was under. We still have entanglement, and we still live in 3D and polarity. I'd be very careful what you're putting yourself in. But that's not to say don't do it. You got to go in a line within yourself to know what is right for you. Yes. There's a lot of good things coming. We just have to stop thinking negatively about it all and know that there is negative intentions behind a lot of really great things. Period. End of story. There's always going to be that as long as we are human and in duality. That doesn't dissolve. It still exists because people still need that experience. With higher awareness and consciousness, we can say, okay, I prefer this and not that. I can use this. This would aid me in my everyday life, and that does not. Right? That's on an individualistic basis. I'm not here judging anybody that uses, I'm not for Alexa and Siri. I'd rather just punch in my alarm clock in the phone, right? Or use a timer. They don't even really make those anymore. We use technology for what we align with. Everybody has a point of view and a different opinion, and that's great. Just know at the end of the day, a human coded AI, it's code. You unplug the machine, AI does not work. It is not sentient. The intelligence that it has is code. Code. How does a computer run? On code. The only way I could ever see AI advancing anywhere is if they take the human brain and link it. And the AI uses the brain's electrical circuits, biochemistry to run. That is the only way I could ever foresee it becoming what we call, and it won't be a real sentient being. Right. Like with anything that I have and consume, I bless. Because I don't know, so that day that I had, someone butchered an animal so that I can eat, I thank the animal spirit right when I get the meat and unpackage it. I bless it. The same with the vegetables. I don't do it out loud, but I do it with my hands. And I say in my mind, thank you for the blessings that you are bestowed upon me, that I get to live. Your garden is very much alive. That carrot you pluck, that piece of lettuce you're eating, it was alive. Murderers. We love you anyway. Leap forward. Take bold steps towards your goals. Courage opens doors to new opportunities and adventures. Conflict. Navigate conflicts with patience and understanding. They lead to deeper connections and growth. Messenger. Pay attention to signs and signals around you, or you might miss something important. Yeah. I mean, if you're not doing it, guys, when you're home, you get your groceries, you unpack things, you're going to make a meal. Bless your food. Bless your water. And that's just speaking intentions, thanking the animal for its sacrifice, thanking the vegetable for its nutrients, whatever it is. And there's no right or wrong way to do it either. There's no right or wrong words to say. Just keep them positive. Because your voice carries frequency. The water in your body carries frequency. If you're speaking nothing but crap and negative shit, what do you think your body's going to do? Fail. Animals. We got a twofer there. Cannibal animal. I walk the corner to the rumble. We have dear spirit. Bring a gentle touch. If I could have any power, supernatural, besides what I already have. If you haven't watched the movie Powder, earmuffs, I want to have the ability to touch another human being and let it feel their transgressions. Let them feel it, the truth. Powder went on a hunt with the boys in his group home, and someone shot a deer, and Powder held the deer and the guy who shot the deer, and the guy's life was changed. What? Changed. And I want that power. Besides my Powder moment, I want to be able to touch somebody and impart the feeling that they imprinted on me or another being. Like if Freya's purring, I could touch Freya and touch somebody else, and they get to feel the purr and the love and the warmth and the snuggles. Yes. And a lot of people were like, "Oh, look what they're doing to the animals." And I'm like, "Okay, everything on this planet that breathes, that grows from a seed, is alive. The grass is alive. The tree is alive. The animal, the vegetable are alive. They're sentient beings. You don't have to, slaughter an animal to slaughter a vegetable. It's the same shit. It's just one is more cognizant than the other, but they're still alive. There's feelings there. If you take there's certain machines that they plug onto the plants, they fucking sing. They have sound. They make sound. You might not be able to hear it, but they make sound. They have light. They have heat. They're cool. They live. We have snake spirit. Time to heal. And this is like the best time to do your shadow work and to clear the clutter, the purge, whatever it is, clear. The way I see hunting, if you're doing it for most hunters that I personally know, they're doing everything with the body. They're using the body for the right reasons. As we have soul contracts, so does animals. They're also sentient beings moving up the evolutionary scale. We were once animals and insects, very short, long, little lives, and we evolved, spirit-wise, soul-wise. We were all there. They chose the manner in which they were going to go, and if it's not from a human taking out an animal, it's an animal taking out an animal for pure instinct and for food. We're no different. We see it differently, but animals kill each other to eat each other, to survive. That is, for the most part, our diet. For some of us, and not saying all of us, but even the people that do and just have a vegetarian vegan diet, you're still taking of and partaking of the land. And that's what it's there for. That's what it's meant for. The life cycle is short in comparison to ours. It's short. So Native Americans will go out and hunt. The Amazonian tribes go out and hunt for food, and they bless their animal, and they use every aspect of the animal that they can to make other things, whether it be hooves, bone marrow, fur, whatever have you. Just saying. Most people honor the animal that they take out. Grasshopper spirit, take a leap of faith. Keep getting this stupid wasp spirit. Sometimes life stings. I don't like those. We have pig spirit. Use your mind wisely. Look at the piggy. Yep. One of my friends' dads was a hunter in upstate New York. And when I used to go to her house, I would see the antlers up on the wall. I'm like, oh. But then the dad, her father, made lamps and out of the animal. I'm like, what? And he told me the process that he went through after shooting. He would pray over it and send it respect, and then he would take for the meat and for other things that he was using it for, and every other spare aspect of it was used for something. It's like, whoa. Beaver spirit, lay a solid foundation. And I think a lot of us are trying to do that right now, is making a solid foundation in our lives. Things we are birthing into this world are not out of the womb just yet. Like my coloring book isn't published yet or up on an app just yet, but it's getting there. I took the leap forward to making it and not just talking about it, but doing something about it. Yeah. And animals go through a very systematic way of evolution as well. My cats that are aware are becoming human the next round, whenever that happens. My cats and some people's animals that have transcended, that had awareness of self, like they could self-identify. Like some animals have like way, how can I put this to make you guys, not all of you, but layman's term is it. All right. So the animal on the butcher truck that escapes has more wherewithal to what's going to come. They already know. They have a knowing. They're self-identifying, knowing that they're headed to danger. That's awareness. And when those animals that are self-aware are aware and can escape, those are the animals, those are the entities that will become human in the next evolutionary scale. We are going to become light beings. We are moving and shedding this vehicle to enhance. They're shedding their animal form to become human form. It's evolution. I know. But I've tried a lot of different diets because I also am not a fan of the it's in the manner in which it happens. Mind you, I don't have a farm, and even nice people do some heinous shit. Um, I just have to respect the fact that there's a cycle of life that happens on this density. I co-created this density. I'm in part and parcel of that process, as all of you are as well. We all chose the manner in which we're gonna exit this existence. It could be a million different ways, but we chose at least one to go out on. We might have not chosen that one yet, but there is a you out there that you chose. Same for the animals. Ooh, I pulled myself. I'm pulling Oracle from Arnie's deck. Yeah. And I heard this concept a long time ago about the animals up leveling. And it wasn't until Ethan Cat transcended recently. He was in 23, I believe he passed. 22. No, 23. He was here. When Ethan died, and I spoke to the medium, he's like, "Oh yeah, he's going to be human next life." He was self-aware. And so the medium kind of unbeknownst to me verified my feeling about it, but he said no, Ethan's going to do he's going to be human next life whenever he chooses to come down. Morgan, the same message. She's gonna be a human. And for many of us that have animals, we're teaching them how to be human. So them being snuggly and wuggly all over us, we're showing them what it is to be human. Sure, they're going to come down and forget when they incarnate. The veil of forgetting doesn't go away. Hi, Joshua. The veil of forgetting doesn't go away. But when it's their turn to remember what they came from, your memory might be there. Say, oh wow, I was watching that human evolve. What? Hi, Miss Ivy. We have the moon. Confront your fears. Take things head on. Your desire, clarity on situations in your life right now. The moon. Three of Swords. You are feeling hurt by heartache, sorrow, and painful experiences, often representing a period of grief, loss, or betrayal. Take time to heal. Strength. You have the ability to overcome all through love and compassion. You can take on challenges now and complete tough goals. Four of Wands. Celebrate all the good in your life. A good home, a good loving family. Be grateful for all you have. Do not dwell on what you don't have. Seven of Wands. Stand up for what you believe. Let no one or thing get in your way. Your authentic self and truth rule the day. And the very patient one, the Temperance. It is time for you. It is time for balance and harmony in your life. Have patience and let yourself heal. Stay in the moment. Four of Pentacles. We have a lot of fours popping up. You hold on tight to things in your life. The fear of losing or letting go. Control scares you. This in life and relationships. Blessings. Gerardo, how are you? In some Dolores Cannon circles, a lot of us don't have karma either. Page of Pentacles. It's a period of learning, growth, and ambition, urging you to focus on your goals and work diligently towards them. Good news is coming. After this card, we'll see. I'll show you guys. We have the Emperor. That's Aries. You are a true leader, a take charge and make decisions soul. You establish order and achieve your goals. So if you guys missed the wee woo beginning, hold on to your hats. Before I came on today, little Thor showed up. My little man. Little Thor showed up. I always get him with his tongue hanging out. Little Thor. It's little Thor. He showed up. Yay. And then we had, I did a Lego Flamingo my teacher got me. My teacher got this for me without realizing that I already bought one for myself because it was on sale. And I'm getting that one. I'm mailing it. Hopefully my car starts tomorrow and I can get to the post office. Buckshot's daughter is a sweet 16. And I got her a flamingo light, a bracelet like this, and a cute pop-up flamingo card that I'm going to send to Buckshot for her birthday, because sweet 16 can't go wrong. So that's what's happening. Yay! That's awesome, Ashmaya. I was so happy to see him. You have no idea. So happy. He's my baby. And I tried petting him and he wouldn't, he gave me that, don't fucking touch me, bitch. I'll see you next Tuesday. I'll see you next Tuesday. That's what little Thor said to me. See, some people got the Chiron enters Taurus today after 43 years. No. 42. Anywho, it's out of my sign for a little bit, but it's in my, what is Taurus in? Chiron, Taurus, me. Here's another one I want to read. The most significant 12-month cycle of the decade begins in 11 days. 11 days from now, Jupiter enters Leo and opens a 12-month expansion cycle that has not been available to you since 2014. Jupiter is a planet of abundance and good fortune, and when it moves through Leo, it brings both through visibility and creative leadership. The opportunities and recognition that find you over the next 12 months will be on a scale that have not experienced in over a decade. The 11 days between now and then are the universe's lead up window. What you set in motion now is what Jupiter will amplify when it arrives. It is time to dream big. And that's why a lot of these source messages and all the messages that I post every day is literally asking you, what are your desires? What do you want to bring into this world? Not just for yourself, but how will it impact humanity? It's not a farce to say that you have the ability to create your dreams and to bring it into fruition. What's stopping you? Dragon says, get to it. As he almost broke. and Unicorn says, dream big. That's what I wanted to get. Yeah, little Thor just walked up to my window, jumped up on the little patio thing, and looked in like, bitch, feed me. And then he hopped down and was waiting by the door. I had dry food out there, and the water is downstairs. At the check on that. But welcome everybody that's coming in. Please don't forget to like, share, subscribe, and hype. If you can, that'd be phenomenal. This channel is slowly growing. I'm excited. Oceana, take action. You are in touch with your truth in this situation, and you need to trust your gut and having to assert yourself, lovingly assert yourself. You see, I can't even see that. I can't tell you, when I went to the store and I was looking, honestly, I was looking for the big tuxedo cat that's behind me. This thing is huge. I can't wait. I got that puppy on sale. I got a little Freya and Morgan right there. It's more of a Morgan because Freya is a Tucky. That's more of a tux than it is a cow cat. But cow cats are also classified under tux. But Morgan was a tux. Oh, hyping! If you're on a phone, there's a little like star, and you press it. It's on a phone or an iPad or a tablet. You can't do it on a laptop or a desktop. I don't know why. I don't even think I have the. I can't hype myself, sadly. Do be do be do do do. Let's see if I have this option. Blah 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 blah. Commercial, commercial, commercial. Oh, so see right there with the star, it says hype. On my phone, I have to click these three little dots. And then when I click on it, it has dislike, ask, save, thanks, download, hype. And when you click the hype, obviously it shows I can't hype myself. But you get that. When you hype, it circulates in the algorithm a little bit better. But doing a like and a like is just as good. Yeah, it doesn't do it on all the videos. I noticed that. But if it's there and I think you get 3 a week or something like that, hook a girl up. I appreciate it. Francesca, what do you desire right now? Visualize it and it will come aboard. Negativity will block your progress. That's cool. So we have Francesca. We have Fiona. Now that you are asked the angels for help, be open to receiving divine guidance and assistance. You deserve heaven's help. Yeah, I don't know if the live, I think it has to be done. I don't know. I like if I usually hype Miss Sid, Arnie, and Michael Zinn. And anybody else that I happen to be upon. Like I hype a lot of other people. Celeste, a happy a happy move to a new home or place of employment is in the works. This movement will usher in positive new energy. Well, I ain't moving because I got windows I got to pay for. But I need a new job. Stat. I'm curious. I think my life has to be over. Yeah, I think my life has to be over. Yeah, it has to be over to hype. Sucks. Yeah, I think that's because like if you go to one of my other videos, it might pop up. Like the Blavatsky one popped up. If I'm live, I guess not. Poopy. But that's okay. Truth, Mr. Scott. I just appreciate all of you for being here. But for people that catch my live after the fact, detox your friendships. Your abundance flow is being affected by the people with whom you're spending time. So be discerning about your associations and relationships. Choose to be with people who are inspiring, generous, and supportive. I have an Android. That's what I just showed you it on. I have an Android. Obstacles and blocks are lifted. All your good personal work and your positive energy shift have overcome precious obstacles and blocks are lifted away. You will now experience progress and forward movement with your projects. Stay centered in gratitude to ensure that your flow of abundance continues. YouTube is weird. It's weird. Take a divinely guided chance. All positive change and successful ventures involve a degree of risk, and you are ready to follow your divine guidance to new territories. As you leave behind that which is comfortable and familiar, but no longer appropriate for you, you will make room for new and more meaningful opportunities. Block out distractions. Your life purpose and other priorities need your undivided attention. So it's time for you to take charge of your schedule and working environment by nurturing and turning off the electronics, avoiding anyone or anything that distracts you from what's important. You already know what these distractions are, and you have the power to responsibly block them out. I'm going to need to start wearing readers for those. Blind as a bat. Heaps. Not good. Hide you back there. Pop goes the weasel. And that's not to say let's just say that anybody that's falling away might reappear in this Mercury in the microwave. Like family, friends. Of course, we're all challenged to have compassion. For they know notness. And this is something that's been perpetuating in the field for, when those timelines are splitting. And, oh my God. My friend Ferris in New York is like, are you okay? He's a good guy, but he's young and impressionable and also wants me to like answer every one of his questions. And I'm like, no, you got to figure some stuff in your life out by yourself. Because I might not have the right answer and you follow everything I say. No, no, no. Yeah, people do come back. Make sure they're back at the frequent, like on your frequency. That's very importante. Um, have compassion, but know that they have to meet you where you're at. If they're not, send them away with love and light and compassion and grace for when the next time mercury goes in preheat in the microwave, you can come back at them with that same grace and compassion and just make sure they're on your frequency. If they are not, they didn't do any of the work to heal themselves, to adjust their frequency. Again, stay over there. Hi, Shane. If I wasn't adopted, Davis would have been my last name. Fun fact. I would have been a Davis. Right, compassion and boundaries. Absolutely. And I think that's where a lot of people get the compassion thing confused. Have compassion for all things, but you also need your personal boundaries and space, and have grace for they knew not, and maybe they wised up and fixed themselves, and now they're better people. They adjusted to the frequency that you're now on. Do you know how rich I would be if I had a toll booth for all what's going on behind me? What? I'd be in a mansion. Well, let's just say in the Father's house, there's many mansions, and I might be occupying one. Who knows? Yeah, another reason why I was happy to see Little Thor today. I hope it scared away whatever was trying to attempt. Albany, Georgia. Albany, Georgia. Actually, this is a book about my grandfather, Roy Davis, Mill Daddy. That's my grandfather. This is a book written about my grandfather, Roy Davis, my biological grandfather, my bloodline. I have a lot behind me, and there's a whole plethora of books that are not even on the shelves. And then behind this white cardboard right here, my bookshelf took a shit. My seriously, it took a shit. So I know how to line up all my books. I'm not done. I'm not done yet. I still have a stack of books to stack up on that thing before I go get a new bookshelf. Um, yeah. I'm going to do from the Rose book. You see, this is the problem with being adopted. I don't know. And somewhere in oh no, I need a new one. The peg fell out. The peg in the shelving system, it's over 20 something years old, so it needs to go and get cut down. But being adopted, you don't know your family and the branchings off of the family. What I found out on Ancestry was that my family adopted the last name from one of the women, because my last name would have been Barrett. At some point, it changed to Davis. I can build. I just can't afford the lumber. I need a whole new deck. I told my dad does house renovations. I was like, Dad, you should drive up here and build me a deck. My dad's not doing it. Whispers of Mother Earth. Creativity, ideas, inspiration, artist, writer, channel. Oh, I pulled a me. There are creations seated within you, planted before your birth. There are unborn possibilities yearning to be woven in creative solutions, waiting to be realized. Songs of the ancient earth humming through you, beckoning to be sung. New consciousness that longs to be written into matter. Surrender to the creations whispering you forth. Perhaps they're calling you to reweave the web of life in some small way, to stitch the soul in a little more. We came here bearing keys for each other. And as you share your song, it unlocks something in someone else. Creativity and intuition come from the same sacred place. They can't be reproduced. They occur when we find ourselves flowing with the rest of life. Earth is a planet of creativity, and yet so many of us have forgotten how to truly create. So much of humanity has been raised to consume. We're so focused on more and more and more that we've forgotten how to grow sustainably. Our consumption is killing us. Trust the seeds that have been planted within you. Somewhere along the way, we stopped seeing ourselves as artists, creatives, poets, singers. Yet to be human is to be creative. It doesn't matter what the result may be. Just carve out time to express your soul through your creativity. The seeds planted within you will show you the way. They have intelligence within them, and all you need to do is tend them through daily, grounded, creative action. What does your soul most yearn to create? What does your soul yearn to create? That's awesome. I've actually, in my old in New York, I installed my own plumbing and faucets. Uh fun fact. Fun fact. Yay, the mess under my desk. Now I gotta find. Oh, this book. There it is. Temple of the Rose, Ancient Power, Expression, Activation, Scarlet Codes. For millennia, feminine power, expression, and wisdom have been suppressed. As a result, the feminine has been silenced, dismissed, and disrespected. We've become disconnected from the earth, the mother, and have stopped revering her elders. But times are finally changing, and we're all part of this change. Every time we honor our body, express our wisdom, share our voice, and connect with our sensuality, we heal the sacred thread of the feminine. Every time we call back our power, we heal the sacred thread of the divine feminine. Every time we come together in circle, we heal the sacred thread of the feminine. Every time we honor our cyclic nature and the cycles of nature, we heal the sacred thread of the feminine. Regardless of gender you identify with, if any, this is a card of calling back your power. It's a card of expressing your truth, no matter what it is. It's a card of sharing your soul's voice and singing the song that you came here to sing. This card of activation is a call to action, and it's a remembrance. You're the child of the ancient goddess. As you express yourself, you express for all who could not. As you reclaim your power, you do so for those who cannot. Each shackle you break through, you free those who are not yet to come. Share your voice, sing your song, dance your dance, reclaim your power. This is what you came here for. My entire backyard needs a whole new line of pipe, 70 feet worth of pipe. You see, who knows? I might be related to Kathy in some strange way. Davis, just like my last name. My last name is Katz, like a kitty cat, Katz. The K. AllyKat, right? Makes sense. But Davis is also one of those, like, that's a very popular last name. So is Davis. Super famous. So many people have that last name. And funny fact, when my grandfather came here from Russia on a boat to Ellis Island, his last name obviously was not Katz. The sponsor that took him into the country's last name was Katz, and he had to take it on. Mr. Maximilian. We don't know. Like, I can't find anything from my grandfather. I was not a fan of him. That's my adopted family. Yep. I only found out my last, like, what my last names would have been at 34. 9 years ago. That was a truth that I was thankfully bestowed upon. I'm not a fan of this room. So I made that face. Thursdays. I did an ancestry. I had ancestry first because my adopted mother was like, "You're Jewish." I'm like, "No, the fuck I ain't." No offense to anybody out there that's Jewish. Um, I'm like, "Mom, I'm Irish. Look at me. You look at an Irish lady. I inhabit Irish. No, green eyes, freckles, short, petite, super pale, and the white hair. I'm Irish." My mom was like not having it. And I was like, "Well, we're doing ancestry.com, Mom, because I'm gonna prove to you that I ain't Irish, British, Scandinavian. I'm a mutt, pretty much. Irish. Yep. Scandinavian. Yep. Told my mom. Boom. 23andMe. Same shit. Not an ounce of any of that in my line. Irish. Scandinavian. Yes. Thursdays. Thorn defense. Look, it's a face diaper. That's cool. This rune represents a thorn, which in itself symbolizes the importance of having protection or defenses in your life. It does not indicate imminent attack, but rather the need to protect yourself in case of attack. Perhaps you are unwittingly making yourself vulnerable in some way or taking dangerous shortcuts. Drawing this rune could therefore be a reminder to take necessary precautions or to be alert to people who seek to take advantage of you. Yep. Unexpected change is also associated with this rune, and that change could be a stroke of good luck and good fortune. This rune is a warning to be alert to the possibility of something unexpected happening. Be watchful and take your time to consider all possible options. Another interpretation is that willpower is required. Don't allow emotions or preconceptions to cloud your judgment. And be sure to make decisions only from a place of calm deliberation. I mean, age is just a number. I'm fucking ain't. My soul's my density experience is fucking old. Oh, I saved that. They almost flipped over and spilled. 28,628 lives lived in density in a form. Fuck. In form. By the way, all of us soul-wise are the same age. When they say soul, how old is your new soul and old soul? It's just determining how many times you took a form. A vehicle doesn't mean it needs to be a human vehicle. Hey, it's all age is a mindset. I dropped them anyway. What is going on today? Ugh. My spine. Age is just a number. Although I will say that age is just a number, but there is differences. Hey, Terry. That's correct. Like there is children out there that could sit with adults and have adulting conversations, and it's relevant. Whereas there are newer souls on this planet, meaning they're having their first human experience, making them a new soul to Earth. Oh, that's cool. I haven't gotten that far with my birth family's lineage because I got lost at the name change. I'm falling. We all fell into density. Boom. We're all falling. But we all fell. When God said the singularity happened, and then we densified as therefore we fell into matter. I'm a fallen angel. I fell into density. I'm in matter. I'm a matter. I'm a molecule. I'm in subatomic particles, billions of them. Mm-hmm. Our souls came into physical form. They fell from a higher density into a form. Fall. You're only looking at polarity. Sure, falling could be, but why does fallen always necessitate evil or bad when damn straight fallen lives matter? Hi, Michael. I fell into matter. I have a form, a human form, made out of the cosmos of atoms and subatomic particles and quarks and gluons and muons. I have matter's form. Ooh. And you want to know how synchronistic this fucking shit is that we were just talking about? Telepathy of Terra Matter. Woo! But give me a second, guys. I can't hold it. I gotta go potty. 2 seconds. I'll be right back. Woo! I'll be right back. I'm back. That was longer than a few seconds. Sorry about that. All that water is like it's cracking a beer seal. You know, don't go to the potty when you're drinking because then you broke the seal. Well, that happens with me in water. Damn straight. Archangel over here, because I have my sword and my shield. Michael, you missed. I was promoting your beautiful show that happened yesterday. And I was saying in the beginning when I started the live with Angela, the medium, she just like validated everything that I said and that I say on this channel. She validated it. It's nice. It's nice to have that validated point that I'm not just speaking out of my ass crack like Ace Ventura. Pet detective. 6. Telepathy of Terra Matter, the pathway for your spiritual fulfillment and the sacred manifestation of your purpose, is not necessarily logical and will evolve organically. The skillful and unpredictable workings of the Earth Mother are supporting your soul journey unconditionally. Following up on inspired ideas and allowing for unexpected shifts in direction are integral to the manifestation of your soul's purpose. Commit to an idea that feels good to your heart, even if it seems improbable or unattainable. It will manifest successfully. Oh my goodness, Scott. I'm praying for you out there. Earth Mother, or Terra Mater in Latin, is so much more than a physical being. She is also a goddess of great spiritual development, not to mention creative pizzazz. As a masterful practitioner of artful evolution, she creates butterflies from caterpillars, massive oak trees from marvelously old little acorns, and a radiant soul from the flesh of a human infused with eternal spirit. Her mind-blowing skill in the miraculous magic of evolutionary manifestation can be relied upon to invoke far greater sublime beauty and rapturous delight than even the most inspired human imagination can conjure. She has the resources and wisdom to support each soul in such a way that there is benefit for all beings. This is the applied genius of ecosystem intelligence. It is the antithesis of the lone wolf mentality of the ego and the heartwarming, spiritually empowering reality that none of us in this is alone. We can learn to feel held in this unity consciousness, understanding that we have our own special role in the greater scheme of things. This will likely involve process of healing past wounds of abandonment, neglect, and betrayal. Such healing allows us to gently cleanse the heart and settle into life with more trust and peace. We will understand that we fulfill our own heart. We are contributing toward the fulfillment of all hearts. We will recognize at a deep intuitive cellular level that our soul fulfillment is never just about us as individuals. Egos may not like it. They may feel jealous or denied and will likely wing and whine. And the rockets spread glare. I don't know if you're hearing that in the background. And perhaps try to undermine your spiritual progress by labeling your work as selfish or deluded or irrelevant. That is what egos do. Best to note, have compassion for it. Then ignore it and get on with your sacred task. The Oracle of Telepathy of Terra Mater comes to you with the guidance that Mother Earth knows your spiritual destiny and how to help you fulfill your life purpose. Because, of course, that is why you are here in a body. She's on the side of your soul, of all souls. Actually, because while its egos may be at war, the soul is always on the same side, that of love, evolution, and enlightenment. The ways of Terra Mater are the ways of the divine feminine creatrix. She knows how to shape your life path to avoid pitfalls and provide you with all you need to know and experience so you are prepared for your next steps. She consistently nurtures the soul through the most improbable evolutionary leaps. One only has to contemplate the existence of a butterfly and how it becomes as such to know the logic and the predictable are not often her creative markers. She prefers the astonishing over the rational. What does this mean? Don't let your intellect stifle your imagination. Trust in the inspired idea, unconventional guidance, and heart-honoring intuition that occurs to you. Earth Mother will heal your soul and speak to your heart through the telepathic transmitter of your body. Take time to tune into your body and to her guiding genius. Now, if you watch Dark City, that's a phenomenal movie. John tunes Shell Beach for everybody. I'm not going to get, if you haven't watched the movie, you got to go watch it. It was pre-Matrix. Really good movie. Aliens 2. Aliens 2. I mean, Mark and Mindy came up. We had some, this live is amazing, guys. Mark and Mindy. Nanu, nanu. As Robin Williams will say. Before I depart, let's pull some angel numbers for the weekend. Of course, channel members, you'll get your beautiful oracle card reading at some point. Maybe tomorrow, maybe Sunday. Arnie, myself, and Buckshot will be live with Janine tomorrow on her channel, Ripples of Waves. Go check us out. I will get to show Buckshot what will be in the mail for him, Mr. Flamingo, Lego Flamingo. Really excited about that. I made that today. And then I have the big tuxedo cat. I know it's hard to see. Tuxedo cat. This big box right there. I'm making a tuxedo cat. Hi, Eddie. No, you're not. What's up, Eddie? Let's pick some angel numbers from Arnie's decks. Make sure you go to my link section after this live is uploaded. Everybody, including Mr. Michael Zinn's channel and information is there. His beautiful book that he wrote. I hope to get to it this weekend. And maybe I will see if I can have him on to talk about his book. I love that. No, but you want to know what? That's one that's been on my list. I have to watch. Project Hail Mary is really cute. Fist my bump. I got that shirt. We have angel number 565. Look at the world through different eyes. You deserve all you desire. Just shift your thoughts and mindset to obtain this. Sounds very much like 1984. Angel number 515. Careful of your thoughts. One thought can change your whole day. Doing things differently brings different results. Think positive thoughts. Angel number 606. You handle problems well and have a responsible nature. You are in a place of balance and alignment in your life. You are where you need to be right now. Angel number 143. You are divinely guided and supported in your spiritual journey. Your angels are urging you to trust the path you are on and embrace your spiritual gifts in the connecting to the higher realms. Angel number 101. Trust your intuition and listen to the guidance of your higher self. Your thoughts and beliefs are creating your reality, so be careful how you think. Angel number 117. Your angels are telling you to pay attention to your thoughts, seeing this number. There may be an issue you are thinking on that needs attention now. Give thanks and gratitude. Again, tomorrow I will be on with Janine, Arnie, and Buckshot for the biggest illusion, separation. Because are we really separate? Nope, I don't think so. But that will be tomorrow. Summer solstice! Woo! I'll be there tomorrow. We'll be there. I will be there. I hope you guys are there tomorrow if you can make it. If you are out on vacation, don't mind yourself. Do you boo? Remember, be the unicorn. Slay life like a dragon. And be as pretty as a flamingo. And hopefully I get Lego Cat down over there. I'll make a little shrine for little Lego Cat. An ode to Freya and an ode to Morgan Cat, my girl cat, my Tuxie. She was 19. She was 19. But tuxedo cats are awesome. I love black and white cats. They're super amazing. Guys, remember there's a lot going on. Know it runs space in your head. Know it's renting space up here. This energy coming in with the solstice, with all the planetary stuff. Purge. Donate. Do what you got to do. Make space for the new. And that includes your mindset. That includes the stuff going on inside your head. Alchemize the shit. Alchemize. I'm going to head out, guys. It is... Allison did not sleep last night. I was up and on and up and down all night. Lots of stuff. A lot of scammer stuff going on too on Facebook. Just be mindful. I never had one, but I would love to have one. Let me just check the Schumann before we leave. It's not letting me refresh. We have purgy energy right now. Purgy energy. Purging energy. I did not check the solar either. My bad, guys. Yeah, we're going to get some flares. Or some photonic amazement. Have a good night, everybody. I'm not done yet, but you guys can leave. It's all good. We got some motherships. We got some motherships. Everything else is quiet based off that. I hope each and every one of you has a phenomenal weekend. Sending each and every one of you love, like a passion, grace, shielding, and protective energy. Please go within. Be the shoulders. Be the lighthouse. Sprinkle and seed your truths. Light that path forward. Don't forget to ring the bell icon. I go live and I never know when. Today was a little later. Tuesday and Wednesday, I'm also going to be live per internet working. Tuesday is Craft and Sip, and Wednesday is Oracle. It's a shorter live, but I pull Oracle cards and everybody gets a question answered. A try. Please make sure you go to my links section to check out all the other amazing content creators. Arnie makes Oracle decks and he has a beautiful YouTube channel. Scott has a beautiful YouTube channel. There's Keith, Divine Sunflower Tarot, Michael Zinn, a whole plethora of people there. We have Fluid Pour Patriot. I'm still waiting for him to get back to me. I have a box waiting for him, but I don't never know when he's home, so he has to tell me. But yes, I have a box supposedly going to Florida at some point. But there's a lot of people that I support that I hope that you guys go check out and try to support back. That'd be great. Amish mindset. Please be safe. Don't give in to the fear. God's within. Jesus is within. And just go into the stillness, guys, and do what you can each and every day to keep your mindset high. And let's just say, just things got to be rational and logical, but you also have to balance that out with your spiritual and abstract. Until the next time, everybody, have a blessed and beautiful night. Thank you for showing up. Thank you for all the beautiful people in the chat for contributing. And thank you to Sparky for Nanu, that doing this sprung the memory. And we went on a little rabbit hole of awesome shows in the 70s. But yeah, that was really fun. And just thank you all for contributing your amazement and your beautiful souls. Have a phenomenal night, guys. And I'll see